Here we go. Hey, okay, good. It is game capturing. Well, okay, that was a little loud. So let's see here. Did they auto set? They auto set this. I promise you, I did not set this to 69% to start out. Let's just start out with 50. Do 50 and 55. Let's see how that goes. That sound, that looks like it's okay. Nice. Visual. We've already got everything. Oh, there's an arachnophobia. Ooh, we did not have that in Strange Horticulture. Okay, controls. Shop navigation, magnifying glass. Okay, nothing crazy. Language, gameplay, auto labeling. So I had this off in Strange Horticulture because I enjoyed labeling things myself and using like specific colors and stuff. I don't know how specifically it works in this game yet, besides what we've seen in the demo. See, I'm gonna keep it off for now. We'll see. Hi Tish, welcome in. Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? Nope, we're not ready because I'm still on the just chatting. Hold on. Let me switch this over to Antiquities. Perfect. Wonderful. Okay, now we're ready. 2 save files. I did not start a game today. Wait, hold on. What? I opened the game to make sure it opened, but I did not start a game. That's weird. Okay. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there's a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop. Strange Antiquities in my hands. Ah! So cute! I love it! None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen. Ravens are very loud. A circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed, even then, to signal the start of a rising dread. Oh. Spooky. Oh. Day 1. We're starting on a Thursday. Oh, it is raining. Look at this. Oh, it's so perfect. Okay, so we do have a bunch of stuff. So let's dig in here. If you don't know the whole game here, I'm assuming it's gonna be very close to Strange Antiquities, where we can pick up and move stuff, kind of put it wherever we want. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. That's very satisfying. Ooh, that eyeball follows us around. Can I move? I can move the plant. Smashing. It is smashing, isn't it? Let me. I wish I could put that like right there. I don't want to organize these things a little bit more than they are currently. It was like, it's such a good sound. Oh, it's perfect. Oh my gosh, the sound work. Amazing. Yes, there is a cat again. We did have a cat in Strange Horticulture. We can pet the cat as much as we want. I know they announced it before, but I don't remember this cat's name. Ooh, I don't remember what it is. I'm sure it's something cute and adorable that I will find out eventually. Oh, there goes my hat again. Lurking because I want to play at some point, but to have a good stream. No worries! I highly recommend it. If you haven't played Strange Horticulture yet, Krista, I think you would love it. I think you would love it. Definitely give that one a peek at some point. Same developers, Same publisher, I believe. Great times had by all. Okay. I don't even know what all this stuff is yet, but I am seeing patterns that might not even exist. It was free recently, yes. I believe Epic Games Store possibly had it for free. It was either Epic Games or it was on Prime, if you do Prime with Twitch. Would definitely highly recommend. I think I am going to turn this down just a little bit more. My ears are sensitive. Okay. Good and I'll keep an eye out. Yeah! Hell yeah! Okay. I've got a bunch of... Maybe I'll put these up here for now. I've got a bunch of necklaces. I've got a weird metal thing. I've got some weights, which are usually weights for like a scale. I've got a bunch of wooden animals. I've got what looks like a potion of some sort. I can move the candle. Ooh! Ooh! There's a spider in the in the clock up here, which is kind of cool. Yo! Is that the phase of the moon that is currently active? That's kind of cool. Oh no, I know. Time's ticking away, but like... Oh! What? That's kind of crazy. Okay, so this clock, you know, is a little wonky. I wonder if it'll go back. Oh, that little spider. Okay, we've got the cat, we've got this mask thing here. We've got our archive up here. Got left and right. Oh, there's more things! Got left and right, which I think I'm just gonna like move some things over. These three things have bones on them. Let's put all those up there. The spider is moving around. Look at him, he's over here now. What the hell that could be? Come over here. This, maybe that'll go there. Is there a this way too? Oh my god, there is a this way too! There's so much room for activities. Okay. These are aminos. Cool. I'm just gonna put everything on the front screen for right now. So I can see it. We'll start, putting shit away. That's... Oh, I can't move this, but I can move it, if that makes sense. Ew, that's weird. I love that. Okay, is there anything else okay? We have, like, extra extreme spooky scary things that are on lockdown up over here. Okay. Alright, but everything we currently have... Oh, what is this? Like a little trap door right here? What is this? Oh! Okay. Is that one of the things? Is that? No. There's a thing here. Alright. Keep your secrets for now, game. I saw these. Oh god, there's an under too? Oh my god. What? Okay, that's where we get our explorer. Are these charms? Oh, there are 2 more charms? Oh my god, there's so much. There's so much happening. We have the map of Undermere, which we had in the first game as well. We've got our magnifying glass. Got, extra little thingy here. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. I see. So that was an aspect, and I promise I will stop talking about strange horticulture at some point, but the parallels are uncanny because it is essentially an addition to that game. But this was a big thing in strange horticulture where we would get like clues like this. It tells you where to go, but not exactly where to go. So if we would look at the map, we might be able to go to the cellar next door, which will prompt a story beat of Oh yeah, I need to get these things there. So that's really cool that it's in this game too. And this one. On thaumic fields. All thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. A diurnic field pattern. Alright. Interesting. Diurnic, I'm assuming meaning something of two. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. What good does that do me then? Okay, I am glad that I can hold on to something and move without much hassle. Oh, and I can put papers and stuff up here too. Oh, that's new. Okay, how did I get the archive? I think maybe it was down here. Nope, how did I get that little archive thing to pop up? Oh, right there, okay. Bonk. I'm gonna put that in there for right now. This, I don't know exactly where it goes on this diagram. Looks like there's 4 slots. I'm assuming it wouldn't go right next to itself. This is 3 away from that one. Doesn't look like this. Oh, quite a few ways away from that one. Right next to that one. So my gut would say there. No clue if it is or isn't. And then we've got our magnifying glass. You can use shift to bring up a magnifying glass. Oh. Okay. So shift or middle mouse button brings that up. I saw that in the gameplay settings. Okay. So that might be enough peeking around for right now. Let's get our first quote-unquote customer, maybe? That there. Leave that there, maybe. Okay. Oh, new person. Eli, okay. I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. Wow, fuck you, okay. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Okay. Book. There's an index on the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. Alright. Okay, thanks. Use arrow keys or WASD. Cool, okay, so here's WASD. Do all kinds of fun stuff. I love that the everything swings when you swoop over. That's really cool. Alright. Eli, tell me about you. You are the Thaumaturge. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects. Objects that, to the untrained eye, may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands, and armed with the right knowledge, can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As owner of Strange Antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side. A side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Juniper. Or Jupiter, not Juniper. Jupiter. Jupiter like the planet. Good. Alright, so this was the last time he visited, and the last thing he said. And I'm assuming this is some kind of symbol for either him or thaumaturgy in general. But look. The Devourer of Souls! Why do I think that that's not joking? Jupiter! Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but it seems to be well known among the town's residents. Adorable. All right. What a cute kitty. Okay, so summing up the plot so far, we are the apprentice. That was our boss. Our boss is peacing out for a month. No, not a month. A couple days. Not a month. I'm gonna assume he's not coming back. So let's see what we can do. But before I do that, I've noticed that there is an inspect. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so this is the tagging system from the first game. I think we have 2 additional colors before. I remember yellow, pink, and purple, but now we have a green and a white. This is exciting. And we can oh wait, we can change the color and the shape too. That's incredible. And an icon? Yo! This is really cool. Okay, so once I learn like what all these are in reference to, that's really, really cool. There's so many. Oh my god. I know I'll probably find out eventually, but I want to know if these are like just stuff for me to use, or if all of these will have like a specific meaning either in IRL or in game. Like I know some of these are like runes, and this almost looks like the Aries symbol, except it branches out at the bottom. Yeah, there's some like horoscopy stuff in here. Horoscopy, astrology kind of stuff with different shapes. Very cool, very cool. That looks like an upside down acorn and a leaf. Snowflake, maybe? Yeah, these are cool. These are cool. Okay. So, back to what we're doing here. So, color and composition. And if I hover over it... Okay, it tells me the composition. So, this is made of bronze. And if we try sense of touch, move the cursor over different parts of the object to inspect it. Uneven texture. All around. Okay. Scent and sound. I have nothing to remark. Okay, so it doesn't smell any weirder or make any weird sounds. Oh man, are things gonna be like making weird sounds and talking to us? Ooh, it's exciting. And inner perception. What? I have nothing to remark. I want to find something that gives me an inner perception. Hold on. What do I perceive about this? It has an energy about it. Okay. Scent and sound. Does it smell like iron? Oh, it doesn't say. Oops. Ah, no. Sense of touch? I don't know if I want to touch that. A substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingertips. Color and composition. Iron. Gray metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust. It's blood. Oh, well, I could have told you that. Okay. Wow, so we have so many more options for investigating things than we did in the first game with just the plants. Can I investigate the plants? No. No. Oh. Why am I getting an invitation to play Helldivers right now? I don't think that was meant for me. Okay. We can inspect the plants, but it does nothing. All right, let's go through these. It's made out of clay. Okay, I thought this one was wood for a second, but that's clay. It's textured. Doesn't smell or sound like anything. Nothing perceptible in the brain hole. It is made of wood, okay. Rough and pitted, okay, so not like polished or even wood. Nothing to remark, and nothing to remark. So these objects seem a little harmless. More harmless, I can't say a little. A light colored wood, okay. This one is polished. Nothing to remark, and overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Okay, so this one made us feel something. Or think we feel something. Interesting. Okay. Assuming this is bone. I thought at first it was bone, but it is in fact clay. Oh, look at that, okay. Painted to look like bone. Oh! Oh! Okay, so we can do multiple things on it. A dark blue-green gemstone. Okay, so it's not just the whole, it's not the thing as a whole. You could potentially have a couple different things on everything. Interesting. Okay, so the gem is cool and smooth. And the mask itself is hard and somewhat rough. Nothing to remark. And fills me with a sense of foreboding. Okay, so this is the whole item. Interesting how they do that. Okay. Sense of foreboding. What about this crazy ass thing? Withered flesh. Rim. That is a hand. Okay. Touch it. Leathery and bony. Quite unpleasant to touch. Interesting. Oh, hello? Who is it? Safara! Welcome in! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? What were you up to? Oh, hell yeah, Deep Rock Galactic. I love Deep Rock Galactic. I hope you're having a great time. Thank you so much for the raid. If you have to raid and run, please feel free to do so. I know after stream care is very important. Take care of yourselves. But if you're going to hang out with us for a bit, we just started Strange Antiquities. And I am so very excited. We're going through all of the things that we currently have in the shop right now, which I'm sure is absolutely riveting content, but I want to investigate everything. So welcome in. Welcome. This is a hand made of flesh. Just finished up a 6-hour stream. We'll go make sure you take care of yourself. If you need to, grab a snack or a drink or a bio break or a med check, or if you're going to go to sleep, please make sure you take care of yourself. Oh, I don't want to smell the hand. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. Oh, that doesn't really do anything. Aren't most hands made of flesh? You got me there. You know what? I know when I'm got. You got me there. And I have nothing to remark about the inner perception. Alright, what about this thing? I'm assuming this is wood. You specifically. Okay. Rough and gnarled. Okay. I got and lizards? Damn. Safara, you got the cool stick today. You're cool. Oh, and then Inferno, you got some mushroom soup. Delicious snack for you there. Okay. So everything is rough and gnarled here on this item. Smell, nothing to remark. And no perception. Cool stick bugged. There you go. What'd you find? Oh, Komori from My Hero Academia. Let's see. So that's all these things. What is color and composition? So it's a clay and cork. Markings have been carved into it. The clay itself is hard and somewhat rough, and the cork is spongy. Okay. Scent and sound, pungent. Okay.
Hello, potion seller.
What? Leave those potions where you found them. Inner perception, nothing to remark. Alright. Can I can kind of like zoom into Jupiter here.
Hello, potion seller.
Rude. I'd hate to see you guys in a shop like this. Good lord. Potions would be all over the place. Okay, our spider friend is on the move still. Isn't he just the cutest? Alright. Bat pendant. Color and composition. It's iron and a black gemstone. Cool. It is cool to the touch. Oh. Every sound has become both louder and clearer. It makes a noise when I mouse over it. It's like echolocation almost. I would not trust my grebes in a reliquary. Yeah, exactly. Just everybody keep your hands in armpits. Keep your hands to yourselves. Nobody touch nothing in here, okay? Okay. Nothing to remark about that. This one is bronze. Okay, so we have another bronze one. Smooth on the sheep head part and rigid on the horns. Nothing to remark for smell and sound. Strong sense of being watched. Ooh. Interesting. I'm so curious, and I know I can't literally do it until I get through the game, but I want to know how I'm going to be organizing these, because I'm seeing like this is bronze and that's bronze. We've got a bunch of stuff that's bone. I'm so excited to organize. I'm so excited. Is that a sheep or a bull? To me that's sheep. That reads as sheep to me. What about this one? This has a marking on it. Color, brown fabric of some sort. Bone that is yellowed white. And cheap metal of some kind, probably pewter. Okay. Sense of touch. It's a rough fabric. Hard and somewhat rough bone. And hard and cool. And engraved detailing. Good thing it isn't a bronze bull. Yeah, good thing. That's in the back. That's on display in like the back room. That's where we'll find that. Okay. Nothing to remark scent or sound wise. And nothing to remark for interperception. I'm assuming this is bone. Bone and brown twine of some kind. Hard and somewhat rough, and coarse fiber. The XL display stage, yeah. That's... Oh. A soft sound, like a serpent's whisper, emanates from within. Within the bones? Ew. Yeesh. Hold on. Next to our living skeleton, Bonehilda. Yeah. Okay. Inner perception is it has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. Okay. Why that bone got a snake in it? Maybe it's snake bones. Oh. This is yellowy brown and a yellowy white color. Doesn't say composition. What? Is it a tooth? It looks tooth-like, but I don't know if that's exactly what it is. Smooth, but with hard ridges, and smooth. Nothing to remark, scent or sound. Gives me a sense of power. Okay. This is the Cult of the Lamb, the little hat symbol. Okay, this is bronze, all over. It has raised detailing. Nothing to remark, scent or sound, and no inner perception. It's another bronze. We have a lot of bronze objects. This one also has raised detailing. Nothing to remark, scent or sound, and my heart feels lighter is the inner perception. Okay. This eyeball, look at this thing. Dance party. Hi, welcome in. Baking pancakes. Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. What is this? We're playing Strange Horticulture. No, we're not. We're playing Strange Antiquities, which is a sequel / in the same universe as Strange Horticulture. Different game, same universe. And we are looking at the different ways we can analyze these potentially cursed items. That's cool. This is made out of iron, and then this is a green marble that seems to have a mind of its own. The intricate detailing around the edges, and the marble is cool and smooth. It does not make any weird sounds or smell funky. And what does it make us feel? It doesn't make us feel anything, which is weird because it definitely looks like it should. Okay, this is bronze and iron. Okay. Not sure about having a mind, but it has an eye of its own. True. Somewhat painful to the touch. Okay. There's sharp edges. Looks like it has some like weird stuff caked on the edges here. No scent or sound. And there is a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. How cryptic. How cryptic is that? Alright. This is cool. These are like oak leaves. So it's wood, bronze, gold, and an orange gemstone with gold filigree. I'm pretty sure these are oak leaves. The bronze is warm. The bronze, gold, and wood is all warm. And then the gemstone is polished. Oh. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Okay. What does it make me think? Nothing to remark. This is wood and a rock, it looks like. A dark wood, you perhaps, and stone. Yep, literally wood and a rock. Alright. Rough and gnarled wood with cool and smooth stone. Nothing to remark. And I don't like how this makes me feel. Okay. Is this another stone? What is this? A pearlescent blue glass and iron. Okay. Cool and smooth. The iron is surprisingly warm. Nothing to remark. And nothing to remark. Alright. We're almost through all of the items here. Not every relic can be made out of gold, Miss Fancy Shroom. Hey, I like the oak leaf one. I think that one's cool. Okay, what do we got going on here? It appears to be a fossilized creature of some sort. And then stone. The hard and rigid part is the fossil, and then rough and pitted stone. Doesn't say anything about the pattern or engraving on it at all, though. Nothing to remark for scent and sound, and oh, I noticed a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. That's creepy as hell. Okay. So this one's gonna be a little intricate. Okay, so we've got gold. Everything is gold. We've got a pink gemstone, a black gemstone, and an orange gemstone. Okay. Everything is cool. Everything is cool. Everything's just cool. Nothing to remark, and nothing to remark. This looks wild. Hello, what are you? We have stone and gold. Gold looks very different in a bunch of different things here. So we have stone and gold for the inlays and things here. We've got a blue gemstone, an orange gemstone, a turquoise gemstone, and a green gemstone. Everything is cool. This is raised detailing. All the gems are cool. The stone is cool, but the gold is warm. Nothing to remark about scent or sound, and no inner perceptions. Okay. Only one of these items is actually magic. The rest are paperweights. Is the sound okay for you guys? I don't want to feel like I'm like shouting over the music or anything. Let me know if it needs to be turned down at all. Okay, color and composition. Red paint, or perhaps blood? Okay. And stone. Got it. I'm gonna assume this is blood. Let's get this in. Sounds good? Okay, perfect. Always curious. Even though I literally never change any of my settings, I'm always very cautious. Alright, so the stone is hard and cool, and it doesn't look like we can do anything with the quote-unquote paint. Nothing to remark for scents and sounds, and no interperceptions. Last item. This is cool. It's floating! Made out of stone. Completely. Wild. Vibrates with energy. Rough and pitted for the stone. It does not smell or make a sound. And I feel a pulsating power, like a beating heart, on the top. The rest of it has nothing to remark. So everything was stone, but the top vibrates with energy and makes it feel like there's a beating heart, but everything else is plain. Wild. We found the actual magic item. Wrap it up. Okay. So we have looked at just about everything. These are just weights. So we've got 1/2 pound, 1 pound, and 2 pounds. Don't have anything in the little cubby as of yet. Oh, in the book! How do I... Yeah, I can drag it to somewhere, but I want to open it. There we go. Strange Artifacts, a guide to occult objects. Ooh, okay. Binding seed, ethereal key. Oh man, my captions are gonna have a field day with this game. Okay, so here are all of the known items. Ecumenical, I think, how this is pronounced. We're not going to go through all of these. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. So, a receptacle commonly featuring a reminder of death. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one's mind. Aries Remnant. These objects include a form of synesthesia, where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. So four gemstones that are like this. I don't think I have anything yet that has something like that. I mean, my first thought was this ram here, but yeah, I was thinking kind of like a pensive. A little bit, yes. Wait, get back here. I said we weren't going to go over all of these, but it might behoove us to go through them. Oh. Got it. Okay, so I can also look up, if I'm looking for something that's like specifically clay, I can go, okay, clay is this thing, and it'll tell me that. Okay, so there's 2 ways to look things up. Got it. And I think that's all we get in this book, that and that. Okay, so we did that, we did that. Binding seed. These items are made of 2 distinct materials representing the mentic and the wixic. the mind and the body. Winding past the mind is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. View labyrinth at Castle Morgan, a larger-than-life binding seed. Okay, so some kind of spirally, labyrinthine pattern surrounding a seed of some type. 2 distinct materials. Have anything kind of like that? Not really. Not like... Oh, yeah! I would say, and this especially was, Y-E-W, wood. I would potentially say that that's a binding seed. This is so cool. Ah! This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh, hello. Rainier, welcome in. How was your stream? We're doing Bokura. How fun! I hope you had a great time. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. After stream care is very important. Please take care of yourselves. We are not even an hour into Strange Antiquities, and I'm having a blast. The game made me miserable? Oh no! Not because of the gameplay? Then what made you so miserable? That's so crazy. You were like 5 seconds away from interrupting an ad break, so we are going to take an ad break in a minute or two, just so everyone is aware that that is on the horizon. What did we say this was? A binding seed? I don't want green. Green I want to be 100% we know, so let's do this one. Binding seed? Question mark? I can do a question mark. Ooh, I kind of like that one. I don't know if I need to get into the shapes or anything yet. Bokura games are really good, but man, the storylines are downers. Oh. They always make me play sad puzzle games with them. Oh no. Well, I can't say anything in this game's gonna be much more happy-go-lucky. But here we are. Oh, I was curious on how these are gonna work. Okay, so it kind of adds an additional little tag onto there. Okay. He's my buddy. He has to suffer with me. Well, good. I'm glad you at least were amicably miserable together. That's all that really matters, you know? That's all that matters. Okay. So we potentially have a binding seed. Maybe question mark. What else? Ethereal key. The ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known outside of thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. Alright, maybe something that we potentially don't have. Hidden from prying eyes, activated by moving the object in a circular motion. I mean, that might be something we have in, like, the lockup case. Nothing that we have right now. Next time is going to be playthrough 2, and then true ending on playthrough 3. Oh, wow! Okay. Playing through it a couple times. That's cool. Ooh. So I've noticed that this feels, like, blank compared to the 2 that we've had so far that had some kind of reference. Also, forgot that I can zoom. I can zoom. That's cool. Yeah, this one's kind of like blank with that same like I'm gonna assume it's a thaumaturgy symbol in the middle. Eye of Cernunnos. Eye of Cernunnos. I already said my captions are gonna have a field day with this game. Okay. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of certain unknowns are hard to come by, they are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Well, that doesn't tell me nothing. Asymmetrical puzzle games? Oh, cool! I don't... Oh, excuse me, I got a yawn. I don't know if I've ever seen any of the Bakura games. I'll have to check them out. Okay, let's see what we got here. Guise of Lillian. See? Assuming that's what that says. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures, okay, have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries. From petrified teeth to bones, and bones to trilobites, anemones, and devil's toenails, a guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Okay, guise of Lillian. It uses potentially ancient things, and it makes you lose your sense of self. Notice a slight out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to somebody else. This definitely has to be a guise of Lillian. Is it L-I-L-I? Or L-I-L-L-L-I? I don't know. Oh, this one's different because it's a long ways item. Partial to this one. Okay, so where is that? Okay, it gives it like a little plaque underneath. And we don't know, much as I feel like I'm 100% correct, we don't know for sure, so I'm going to put a question mark at the bottom of that guy. Cool. Oh, there's the ads coming up in a minute and a half. You guys need to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, bio break, med check, all that fun stuff. Now's a great time to do it because we're going to do 3 minutes of ads. You get the next hour worth of no ads and no pre-rolls. I will see you on the other side once they start. Okay, so Guise of Lillian, we potentially have one, which is cool. A hearing charm? A simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing. Ah, like a bat. Every sound has become louder and clearer. That potentially sounds like a hearing charm. Hearing charm? Question mark? I don't know. Now that I have those up here, I don't know if I like that shape. Oh, I don't know if I like that shape. I like that it's from top to bottom, so I don't have to turn my head to see it. Maybe we do, maybe that one? I like that one slightly better. I'm a lurk and whatnot. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Rainier! Have a great rest of your night. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of those shapes, but we'll leave it for now. Okay. What else we got? Heart Chamber. There is a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast Blencathra. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul, along with its power, in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Holgar wielding his twin axes, Wolfsong and Fearbringer. Yo, this guy's got all kinds of charms on him. This guy's a charms master. Looks like the one that we have. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. No, wait, give me that back. Yeah. He's got all kinds of stuff. But I did notice this on his skull. Heart Chamber. That looks kind of like what's on this skull. Kinda, sorta. It's got like a gem. It's got like the swoopies and the lines and a gem, and the dude's got horns. I'm gonna add potentially Heart Chamber to this one. Heart Chamber. Let's do that one. I like that one better. Yeah. Cool. What else we got? Ah, Horned Shackle. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind, an example of an elaborate horned shackle. Okay, so we have something that has horns. So the horns need to be worn down smooth. I don't remember if these ones say that they... Oh. No, so these ones are rigid, so that wouldn't be a horned shackle. How about these, though? Pointy, textured? No? This part feels smooth! This is rough and pitted, and it is kind of like a totem. Okay. Okay, so this is probably... Horned shackle. Horned shackle. Ooh, nope. There you go. Color white, because we're not 100% sure, even though I'm like 97% sure. What else we got? A hunter's boon. A hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Okay. Made from trophies taken from slain beasts. Deadliest predators being the most prized. No embellishments. Something like this, maybe? If this has no embellishments, no nothing. I mean, that looks like a predator tooth. Would say, just for the sake of it, this might be a hunter's boon. Oops. Question mark? Still not sure. So if I do this one, where they're sideways, I don't like it being sideways. I like that this is my biggest issue right now, is how these... I like how this one is much easier to read. It doesn't make it as smaller to fit inside. Maybe we will go back to that. Yes, they all have to be the same or it will drive me insane. I'm trying to get it out early here. Okay. Welcome back from the ads, if you were stuck in the whole 3-minute ad jail. I potentially have this one, and potentially have that one, maybe, from what we've seen in the book so far. But let's continue. Aesthetics, exactly. See, you get it. You get it. A lamb's siphon, used to reverse the effects of the Black Heart curse. Oh, hey, this is from Strange Horticulture. Sheep snap. Yeah. This is one of the plants that you identify in Strange Horticulture. Okay, used to reverse the effects of the Black Heart curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. So it's some kind of circular... It's an instrument. Instrument using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap. I don't think we have anything that looks like that right now. No instrument type things going on at the moment. Libula? Labubu? Liboulet are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There's power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges do well. And you're not gonna, if there's power in symbology, you're not gonna give me what the thing looks like? Okay. Oxford Spire. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Oxford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that kind of looks like maybe the... Oh. I was trying to be sneaky so I didn't have to close the book. The top little spikies here could potentially be the top little spikies to this thing that we know for 100% has blood all over it. I said Oxford. This is Orford. Orford Spire. O-R-F-O-R-D. I'm gonna hedge a bit here. O-R-F-O-R-D. Orford Spire. That definitely looks like it could be. That's why we put a question mark on it. Who knows? Okay. An Ossic ring. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Fortune? But the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out by their ability to keep vermin at... Oh, is that the snake ring? Is that the ring that sounded like a snake that we found earlier? Some say that they can hear an unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. Ossic ring. This thing. This thing right here. This thing right here. I don't even want to put the question mark. That is absolutely... Listen to this. That is definitely a serpent snake sounds. 100%. I've seen that symbol on her before, too. I think it was on the guy... Hold on. The big guy with the 4 arms and the 2 axes. Yeah, look. He's got something similar right there. He's got all kinds of things. Maybe as we learn more... Oh, his hand... Hold on. It's the same symbol as what's on this hand. Weird. We're gonna learn all kinds of stuff about this guy. I can already tell. I can already tell. Okay. We did that. Restful Nether. A Nether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant, which is another plant from a strange horticulture, is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of nether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Ooh, I'm loving all the little nods to strange horticulture. It's making me very happy. And I don't think we have anything. Maybe this is a potion. A nether is a type of potion. You make it from the plant. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna know what's inside the potion bottle that we have, because all I know is it's made of clay and it's pungent. So, who knows? Who knows? Okay. Let's see here. A sextrum. Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Alright, cool. A shadow hold. Kind of giving me somewhat of the same shape as this thing over here. Shadow hold, or Oshadic vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. See, that kind of looks like that, no? It's got the loopies and like the little sticky outy bits on top of the loopies. Loopy, sticky outy bit. Kind of square-ish in the middle. Shadow hold. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Shadow hold. I don't see anything else, which doesn't mean we have to have one, but I don't see anything else. Wait. That has even more of that same pattern. I mean, tell me I'm wrong here. This one is just like facing north to south, while this one is on the axis, the halfway directions. I wonder if that matters. Probably does. See, because this one is on the halfway, like a 90-degree instead of straight up and down like the one on the bottle is. I wonder if both of them could be a shadow hold? But maybe what is inside that bottle is a spirit. I'll put it on there. I don't know. Shadow hold? We have two of them? Maybe? Okay, a shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were once designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sutherfell of 1356. So there was something that slotted into that section right there. They were designed to be slot into armor or weaponry, so kind of something like that, maybe. I don't know if we have anything like that right now. Okay. Silent breath. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. White stag, guardian of the forest. Okay, so it's a token from an animal. Has to do with a white heart. I don't know about this one. It's got blood and stuff on it. I don't know. I can't see a goat just giving this out. Excuse me, a stag. Maybe we don't have one of those yet. Okay. Voice? Oh, this is the one that was talking about.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're playing Strange Antiquities right now. Going through all of the stuff that we have to see if it matches what we've got in this book. The name Voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, often wearing or holding a torque. Oh! That thing! Voice of Cernunos. So that's this. Potentially, maybe. Voice of Cernunos? Question mark? Maybe? Perhaps? Assuming that's what that is. It's bronze. Can be properties of skill. Item can be used to read the patterns of nature. Alright, cool. And then this was the last one. Azia? Azah? I don't know how they want me to pronounce it. I'm gonna say Zia. Worn about the neck, to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zias are made from any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Okay, with the necklace, they look innocent looking, but they give you a sense of fear and paranoia. Only made of a single material, but it cannot be wood or clay. I don't know if I have anything, any of these that are a single material that is not some type of wood or clay. I mean, there's this one. This is just straight bronze. Sense of being watched. I might not have one of those. Okay, so we have so many things. We have so many things, and we've gone through just about all of them, it looks like. So I would say maybe we go for the next person? Thomas Pope. Congratulations! Today's the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. Alright. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. Oh, well, glad you're here then. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Ah. Hunter's boon. Use right-click on items to inspect them. I'm so way ahead of you, game. I'm sorry. I've been doing that for the past hour. Okay. I have said that this one is potentially a hunter's boon. So I'm going to go ahead and give that to you there, and we'll see if I'm right. Yay! Identified! The tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator, and on closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Nice. Ooh. Oh, and we got more stuff. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. And an owl? We have an owl! We have an owl right there! You think that might be a Selenic totem? Okay. Handle your first customer. Hold on, I wanna maybe Selenic totem. Possibly, maybe. And now we do know that this is a hunter's boon, so I'm gonna change that to green. Ah! No, I can't control Z! Sad. Hunter's boons. We know for a fact that that is a hunter's boon. We are good there. Let me look at that Selenic totem, though. Hold on. Yeah! I would say so. I would say so, because we've got the moon, we've got an owl, and it says, overcome by warm, loving emotion. Yeah, totally. 100%. 100%. Alright, next. Jack Hungerford. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. So, let's think about this. And now I kind of maybe understand why there's two of these things. So a shadow hold, let's read, is kind of twofold. A shadow hold or an oshadic vessel is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box, used to contain an oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark. Hold it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They're decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. So, the thing that is a jar is a shadow hold. It is holding the shadow inside of that vessel. So I think this one might not be a shadow hold, but it is a shadow catcher. Because it's not a container, but it is the same. It does vaguely look the same pattern. So I think if he wants to draw it out. Ooh, see, that's where I'm like, draw it out and put it in here? Or just draw it out with shadow catcher? Assuming he wants to get rid of it. And this is the shadow hold. This is the item shadow hold. Yeah! Item is a container of some kind. The design on the bottle is the same as the sketch. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Correct. A sun bond. A sun bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun and brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Huh. Non-precious metal housing a gemstone of light. Is that a specific thing? Because anytime I hover over a gemstone, it just says like a yellow gemstone, not a gemstone of light or anything. I'm just getting colors, not attributes. I don't know if we have that yet. Nothing that looks like the sun, really, either. Okay. We know this one is 100% a shadow hold. Wonderful, fantastic. Okay. Bing bong. David Chaffer. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Thanks. What we got here? We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the Shin. Charlie Weathers. Alright, thanks, Charlie. We've got a couple things here. We don't have any more well, I guess we could have one more customer. I guess I don't know. The clock is kind of doing its own thing. I don't really know if there's a specific time of day when we stop getting customers. But I also don't know what this is. So in Strange Horticulture, there was a meter similar to this that if you got, like, puzzles wrong, it started to tick down. I never got to full tick over here. I don't know what it did. If you died or if it was, like, game over or what. But I'm assuming this is, like, a cursed meter. How cursed are you after messing with all of these cursed objects? And I'm good right now. I'm good, because I'm not, messing with all the things more than just touching and categorizing. But something to be aware of. Okay, a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. I kind of want to explore and see that. Where are we at here? Ooh, whoa, okay. So we are strictly in Undermere. This is a little different from Strange Horticulture. Strange Horticulture, it was like a very, very large area of like a very large countryside. And it was on a grid, so I can go like F34 and go and like very specifically choose things. It looks like everything here is numbered and has a name. Potentially, maybe? Not everything has a number or a name, actually. So that has a number and a name. Maybe if it has a number, it has a name. Okay. Got it. Where are we? Blacksmith Guild, Covenant, Town Hall, Open Word, Museum of History. That's a hospital. Old jail. How will we know where we are? Wordsworth Library. Strange Antiquities! Okay, so it's kind of a 50-50 of... Did they mean here next door? Probably not. I think maybe they meant here. Thursday. The proprietor of Mrs. Cranmore begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of these unnaturals in my cellar. Ooh. Oh! Those are kind of crazy looking. Okay. We got another potion. I am gonna move that off screen there. We've got another moon adjacent thing there, and another crazy ass something else up over here. That's why. Okay. Bronze and wood with a dark green gemstone. These ends are pointy. The rest of it's cold and smooth. Polished gemstone, and markings have been carved into the wood. Nothing to remark about scent and sound. No inner perceptions. This one. So this is stone and gold. Okay, stone and gold. The gold is warm. The stone, hard and cool. These are engraved detailings in the stone. Nothing to remark on scent or sound, and nothing to remark for inner perception. And then this. Green glass with a cork, yellowed paper. Okay, cool and smooth. Guess what, guys? The paper? Papery. Whoa. Has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. Ew. Okay. Nothing to remark. I'm assuming that symbol will mean something at some point. I am seeing a lot of, like, crescent... So, this could be a selenic totem. I wonder if this could also be... I don't think that there would ever be two of one thing, though. I don't know. I don't know if they would ever do that. Move this to, like... in between those. It kept kind of, like, dangling behind the clock here. Okay, so that was... Okay, it does have a check mark on it. It did that in the first game, too, so... Sure, so that's gonna go there for now. I still have no clue what that's gonna be on about. But this one... Desk drawer in the boatyard. Let's try it. Cool. The boatyard is number 8. Right here. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timbers covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from Strange Antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me to the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. Pulls a sheaf of browned papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Alright. So we've got a sleep vessel and some other things I wasn't able to see. Apparently, as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. Whoa, that's creepy. Okay, so that's the same symbol that's there. Which, if I'm taking what I just said into consideration, that's bad. This might be a bad thing. Maybe we don't touch that one. We don't touch. Oh, this is. Hold on. That coffin-shaped one was one on the big ogre guy in the book. That's another one of the ones that he had. Crazy. Okay. Well, let's look at what these. No. Ugh. Ring the bell to call a customer or see if I have any notes that might lead somewhere interesting. Okay. I didn't mean to get a hint. I didn't. Okay. I want to see. Oops, no, the new things. Charm, heart chamber, heart chakra. Sleep vessel. That was one of them. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thalamic disciplines: Selenic, Radic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time, and more repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. That's gross. So there's 6 points. A 6-pointed object. 6-pointed object. Sleep vessel. We've got something. We've got this, which is a 6-pointed object. We've got this, which is a 6-pointed object. Sense of cracking energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Okay, well, if we're talking about staying up forever and for always, I mean, that could potentially be something. Nothing to remark. Everything is cool and smooth, and it's made out of bronze. More stuff made out of bronze. So I'm thinking that I can't put this here just for like, okay. That. And that. Those are 2 6-pointed things. Read it again. Come here. 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent 6 thalamic disciplines. Stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Okay, maybe this could possibly be a sleep vessel? Vessel, SS. Alright. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Not 100% on that one, but maybe we'll get more information as we... Okay, so we got... That was a new item. That was a new item. And then the potion was a new item. But I don't see... I got a couple pages. I wonder if something was given... I got 3 pages. I seen one of them. It looked like I got a picture for another one. Oh, hey, that's got a little check mark in it too, showing that we've gotten it. Nice. Let's see if I don't recognize any of these pictures so far. Ah, this one. Shin. Okay. These common items are made using materials with a connection to the ocean. They begin as superstition, simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe. But with the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more, and many lives were saved. Alright. So something made out of materials with a connection to the ocean. Okay, so we got one page here and then 2 pages of the other one. Made with connection to the ocean. I don't think we have anything like that right now. I mean, I don't think a sailor could make could make this. It's not quite connected to the ocean, it's just glass. Alright, let's do somebody else. Stanley Hume. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Okay. Go about it, sure. Nice. We were correct. Made of bone. This item satisfies the description. Macabre. And closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. Oh. Oh. Evocant. And something with a heart on a scale. Stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. Truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. Hey, my hat! Thank you for the headbutt, Necro. Welcome in. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Okay. So we know that this one is true. We know that that one is indeed an Ossic ring, so that's awesome. Hold on. I want to read that again. What was that one called? Evocant. Stone items weighing the same as a man's heart. Not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. So, I mean, that's why we have our handy dandy little scaly scales right here. So if we put the 1 pound here, it's a stone item, which not a whole lot of these are. Let's just say for something's sake here, this is a little less than 1 pound. It's more than 1 pound. Oh no, I'm backwards, sorry. This is less than 1 pound. The other one was a little more than 1 pound. This one, barely even at exactly 1 pound. Placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw. It is made of stone. Hard and cool. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay. I'm not super confident with putting a label on this one yet. I'm gonna wait to do anything with that one. Edmund Bishop. We've got another person of interest. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons on, or into. And they'll kill, if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. Like I know? Voice of Sir Nunnos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Well, let's find out. Yay! Item is made of bronze. Similar looking item appears around the neck of Sir Nunnos in the sketch. Ooh, a spirit eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show, another layer beneath the visible world perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional sense to experience. Draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Opposing symbols. Like this? Those are opposing. Closed! Okay, so we got through the first day. We did it. Oh, a mobile. Oh, I have, I think I do have a mobile. But why not two? Why not? Okay, so let me read that again. That one was... Uh-oh. What did that say it was? Oh, no. Not the shimmer, not the shin. Down the breath. What was that one? Oh, am I crazy? Oh, that's the one we just saw. Oh, this one? No. No. That's the problem with games like this for me. I can remember weird-ass, tiny-ass details from like an hour and a half ago. But you asked me what the page was that we were just on 7 seconds ago, and I'm like, ah, crap. Ah, shit. I don't remember. Wasn't the Selenic Totem. Not the Shadow Bolt, or the Shimmer, or the Shin. Silent Breath. Spirit Eye, that's what it was. So this asleep vessel does not have a picture, and neither does a spirit eye. Huh. They don't really give us much else for it. They don't really give us much to go on here. And the Sun Bond, I don't think we have anything quite like that. Okay. I mean, it does have... These are... I mean, you could say that these are opposing symbols. I don't know. Nothing else really has, like, symbols symmetrically on either side of each other. I can put a question mark on it. That's fine. Spirit Eye. This one. Spirit Eye. Maybe, possibly. Unsure. Pet the kitty cat. Read about old, Edmund Bishop, the ornithologist here. The 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle is a man of wealth and privilege, like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learned to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Alright. Well, that's the end of the first day. We've learned so much. Okay. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Cloaked Rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Back Barrow. Okay, so this is something similar to Strange Horticulture, where there's like a story kind of unfolding as we go through like each of the days. We'll have to see where this goes. A guy on a black horse in the moonlight. He's not gonna live if he doesn't reach Back Barrow. Okay. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh! Whoa! Moving my mouse. Go along with it. What the heck? Shackles? What's going on? An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Huh. Oh, okay. So, let's take this to here. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. So where's the prison? Where's the jail? The old jail. Number 10. Number 10. The old jail. He ran northwest. Hid me in the first building he came to. Ah! Solve your first clue card. I got an achievement. Nice. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly, I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Ooh. Oh! Okay. It's a claw clutching a black gem. Looks similar to bloodstone, but I don't know if that's bloodstone. It might be blood on a stone, but I don't know if it is itself bloodstone. Okay, so what do we got here? A huge black gemstone streaked with red. Iron, talon, and polished wood on the bottom. Polished gemstone. Rough iron, but polished wood. Nothing to remark on scent or sound, and nothing to remark for inner perception. Okay, just a weird-ass trinket. Ooh. What else? I don't think we had anything else here. This is still here. Oh! Gold leaf and wood. Smooth, engraved detailing. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay, well, didn't know if I expected something to come out of that, but see it regardless. Oh, I was wondering if I could poke the kitty cat. Okay, so we have nothing else really over here. Nothing else until we get 3 more little doodads. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, well, that's a button. Didn't realize that. So maybe once we get all 4 of these things in the right positions, we hit a button, and then potentially something else pop out here and or somewhere else. A secret will be revealed in due time. Okay, also, I didn't... Oops, that's not what I wanted. This down here is... Ah, they do sink down. I can't tell if that's like a light or like a glass dome. Kitty cat. So cute. Not raining outside today, it looks like. Alright, cool. Bing bong. Verona Green. Okay, so these are some of the same characters from Strange Horticulture, which makes sense. Okay, hold on. Well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear. That was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Why everybody got a problem with these ravens? Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Are you giving it back? Am I going to get it? But anyway, I'm pretty sure it's been a little bit since I've played through Strange Horticulture again, but I'm pretty sure Verona Green was a character. I want to say almost all of these guys were characters. I don't know in the timeline of Undermereology history where this game takes place in reference to Strange Horticulture. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. Well, the Woken Dendru, without saying anything else, is part of strange horticulture, so... She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. So I'm wondering if this is after? Because if we're getting, like, story that happened in strange horticulture, maybe this is after. Okay. We do get it! Hermetic symbology. Yo! Okay, there are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines, represented by the following symbols. So we have Celestial, with Selenic of the moon and Dradic of the earth. Diurnal, which is diurnic of the day and noctic of the night. And individual, which is mentic of the mind and wixic of the body. Got it. That's crazy. This is so much to learn. I feel like I'm taking a college course. Okay, imbuements. Ooh. Insanity! I knew it! So that is an insanity meter. Okay. Calm, confusion, death, deception, fear, foresight. Fortune, hypnosis, insanity. Life, paralysis, poison, protection, strength, truth, weakness. So, hold on. I kind of want to see... Do I know this? Was it this one? It's got these 3... interlocking squares. Nope. These. So it's a protection, but I can add that like that, maybe? I mean, I can see it on there. Why though? That's my question. Why would I want to put that on there? Just for fun? Just for fun? There's a bunch of other ones that have symbols too, like these 2. You could probably, I think you can only put 1 symbol per. This one also has one. The same. Oh, but I don't have a... I mean, can I just do an icon? It'll just do that. Oh, but it'll put it on it. Interesting. Okay, so let's make a thing here. So if it's just gonna be the icon, let's do yellow. That's cool that we can put that on there. So for symbology, ooh, this is so fun. Y'all, I'm having such a fucking great time right now. Wisdom. This one is wisdom. I don't want to type it out. I want it to be the symbol that it is. Where you at? Where you at, wisdom? Right here. Okay, so that's a wisdom symbol. Oh wait, hold on. Need it to not be this shape. It needs to be the right shape. There we go. Okay, what'd you find today? Ooh, an atlas moth. Very cool. Let's do this one so it's not upside down. Okay. A Beautiful. What other symbols are immediately recognizable? What'd you find? A squishy mushroom! Very cool. We've got this weird ass symbol. A swirly starting from the left going to the right. I know is in there. Two weird blobby yellow ones. I remember seeing it in here. This one. Look like a little pink slime. He's just a little pink mushroom. That's an actual plushie too. Like that exists. A Relor? That. What is that? I can't even tell what it is. It looks like a meatball. Do I have a meatball? Apparently I do! What if I have another one? Okay. Other symbols that are more immediately recognizable? Not quite. Not quite. Okay. Then there's more. Elements: earth, air, fire, water, light, dark. Materials: ashes, oil, soap. Aloe. Ugh, urine. Verdigris. Vinegar. Oh, vinegar! Oh, that's what that is. Hold on. Hold on a second. That's a symbol that's in here. There you are. Wallaby shape. Just the color for it now. Alright, cool. It's a dung beetle. That's kind of cool. Dung beetles are an important part of an ecosystem. What else we got? Soap, oil, ashes. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Antimony, arsenic, bismuth, magnesium, phosphorus, platinum, potassium, zinc, copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, and tin. More? Oh god, more. Autumn, spring, summer, winter. Weathers: fog, hail, lightning, rain, snow, storm, thunder, wind, cold, frost, heat, and ice. Wicca. You know, Quicksilver is just the old name for Mercury. Yeah. Yeah. I thought you were gonna make a Marvel or a see wherever Quicksilver is. I thought you were gonna make a superhero joke for a second there. Blessings, Horned God, Rebirth. Rebirth. That's what that symbol is. Spirituality, Triple Goddess, Witch is Not, and a Witch Sign. Interesting. Okay. Besides those ones, I mean, there's like stuff on here too. This one, I just don't know if I understand why I would put this on here. You know what I mean? What is the purpose of me putting this on here when I can very clearly see that it is on the thing? And I don't know, without referencing back, I don't know what that is. I don't know. But I guess we will continue on until we figure it out. Alright, books are gonna go up here next to the plants. Bing bong. Tess Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Is it though? Is it? Okay, we're correct. Item has horns. Closer inspect reveals that the horns have been worn smooth. Ooh, a vestiger? Vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Ooh. Wait, I marveled at being able to move the candle before. Maybe that's why. Oh my god. Ow! We could do something. Hold on. Okay, nothing else That one? Hold on. That one is blue. That one's definitely blue. Okay, so it's this. Oh, can you? Okay. You go there. Can you stay here for a second? I just didn't know till I seen a little animated short of blacksmith having made people stuff with quicksilver, dragon scales, and orichalcum. Back because he did exactly as they asked, but people didn't understand that those aren't actual mythical fantasy metals with special properties. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let's see here. He did the dragon armor with his bearded dragon's shedded skin. How cute. Alright, what was that called that we just got? Why can I never remember the very next or last thing that we looked at? I am a crazy person. Not these. No. Hearing charm, heart chamber, Ram's siphon, Warford spire, immersion, silent breath, little spirit eye, sunball. Oh, Vestiger. There we go. Okay. Vessager. Dokie. Oopsies. GR. White, because we're not sure. Okay, back over there. That's cool! Oh my gosh. Gonna find all kinds of cool stuff with the flames. Wow. That's so cool. Alright. I don't have any other papers or peoples. Oh, did we not learn about Verona? No, we learned about Verona. I thought maybe we would get, Okay, no, we're caught up with people. Ad is about to start. Ad's just ended, excuse me. I thought it was a starting message, it was an ending message. Welcome back from the ads. If you were stuck in the full 3-minute ad jail. We found a cool thing that if you take a candle over to this guy, candle light turns blue, which was really cool. So we were going through all of these things to find whichever one gave me blue, and it's this one. We named this one question mark. And the kitty cat. Alright, bing bong. David! At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Oh, got a letter for me? Ooh. Good day! You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. So we're probably looking for Royston Farms. Royston Farms? Royston Farm, number 30, right here. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Hello? Who is here? Ephraim! Welcome in! Welcome everybody! What were you up to? Oh, no, I'm not human. I've heard some things about that game. I've heard some things. How did you enjoy it? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Yes, we are cowboys. Hell yeah. Welcome, everybody. It's kind of gnarly. Ooh, I don't know if I want to play it. But I hope you had a good time regardless. If you need to raid and run, Ephraim, please do so. I know after stream care is very important. Take care of yourself. But if anyone's going to be hanging around with us, we are playing a bit of Strange Antiquities right now, which is a sequel game to Strange Horticulture, which is one of my favorite games of all time. And this is not disappointing. This is a very, very cool game. I am enjoying it thoroughly so far. So welcome in, everybody. If this is your first time here, hi, hello, my name is Rio Ann, but you can call me Rio. I just found, a guy sent me a letter, and he said, come and get this weird thing out of the ground, and that's what I'm doing right now. We're gonna see what he's got for me. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Oh, we're a bad salesman. We're a bad negotiator. Alright. We are just an apprentice. Our boss owns this shop, but he skedaddled off for a couple days. Yo, that looks cool. So we're in charge for right now. He should be back potentially tomorrow, but I have a sneaking suspicion that he ain't gonna be. I have just the sneakingest of suspicions. It's not. Thank you for streaming so late. It's not too late for me. It's only 10 o'clock right now. Gosh, when I was live last time, I was up till 2 in the morning playing No Man's Sky because I've gotten whatever cocaine is laced within that game. I'm just knee deep in it, man. I was unaware of No Man's Sky's game, and boy howdy have I missed out on the last however many years it's been out worth of content. Oh my gosh. It's so good. It really gives me that same itch that Minecraft does. Of just fuck off and do whatever you want. And it's been fantastic. I'm scanning so many little critters, and I can fish, and I can build a base, and I can, there's settlements. I'm slowly building up a settlement, which is really cool because it's something to do like every 20 minutes to an hour. They ask me about something, and I'm like, hell yeah, let's do it. They asked me to have a parade for a worm creature the other day, and I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it. It's crazy. I started that game last week or the week before, and I already have like almost 60 hours in it. So it's been a little crazy. But I knew I had to take a stop, a rest, a reprieve, and play some Strange Antiquities because it came out yesterday, and I've been chomping at the bit for this one. It's been great so far. Great. So we did get this one correct, so I'm gonna put that up there with the other correct ones. And we will... I mean, we've been talking to a bunch of people. What if we ourselves just go fuck off and find something cool? What if we ourselves go maybe look at something? Where do we want to go? What looks interesting on the map? What is this? Okay. I was gonna say, what is this random, like, black hole type thing? But it's literally called the Pit. I'm intrigued. The Pit is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. A rough wooden fence has been erected around it, but it has not been maintained in some time. It has not been maintained in some time and is broken and collapsed in places. Nothing grows in a wide circle around the gaping chasm. The earth is brown and lifeless. Well, that's fucking weird. Nobody knows where this came from? Alright, cool. Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Jupiter's the kitty cat. Our paths crossed late last night on Prince's Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark. No important business. Oh, on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. Okay. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart could bring her some comfort. Okay, so, from what we know, moon heart is another name for a Selenic totem, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Whoopsies. Whoop, nope. Get back here. Selenic totem. Here. Selenic totem. Yes, carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. Totally, 100%. Selenic totem. Yes? Yeah! clues that it is a Selenic totem is it's a carved totem. Owl is associated with the night. Bears a concealed crescent shape. Oh, I didn't even catch that. I thought it was just owl feather floofies. That's cool. Inspect tool tells me imparting a feeling of joy. Yes, okay. We were correct. Got a Holgan Grim. Eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. Sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Holgan Grim. Okay, hold on. Gotta fix our totem here, because this is correct. No question. Holgan Grim. Come on, book. Work with me here. Worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. None of them. He's wearing a mask. Which makes me think, okay, I'm piecing it together. Y'all following? Y'all following what I'm putting down here? The other one, where's the... I don't remember what his picture is on. Hold on, let's find him. The guy that we're constantly referencing here. Big ogre. This fucker. Olgar. This guy. He's got big horns and this kind of pattern on his face. And I, at the time, thought that that pattern and the horns could represent this heart chamber thing. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. So, I'm still not 100% sure what in this picture is referencing a heart chamber, or if it is just referencing Holgar. But a Holgan Grim is something that you wear that has a point. I'm assuming it's these pointies right here, and that looks like this. Fills me with a sense of foreboding. It's got his symbols. It's got these. It's a mask of sorts. What is it? Hard and rough. So it might not even be bone. It might just be like a mask that somebody has made. So I think I'm gonna change this from heart chamber to Holgrin Grim. Let's see. I think that's how they spelled it. Holgen, Holgen. Hold on. No shit. Holgen. Holgan Grim. Okay. I'm more confident now in that than I was with the other one that we labeled that as. Cool. Bing bong. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. Uh-oh. That's not good. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was gifted from my late grandmother. What are we doing to her? You have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So it's at least telling us 2 options here. A binding seed, I don't believe is what we're after if we're trying to teach someone a lesson. So let's go to the binding seed. Binding seed. Oh no, I'm wrong. Form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Nazia. Close to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. It can be difficult to remove. Made of a single material except water or clay, typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. So we could do either or, depending on how crazy we want to get. But I have a possibility for a binding seed, but I have not seen a possibility for a Zia yet. Also, we did not look at this thing. Varnished silver. Raised detailing. Doesn't say anything else but tarnished silver. Okay. Nothing to remark for scent and sound, and nothing to remark for inner perception. I mean, that kind of fits the bill. Innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. Made of any single material except water or clay, typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. That's symbols and stuff. I mean, I have a binding seed idea. I don't feel confident in putting anything with the label Zia at the moment, so I'm gonna go with binding seed. Make her feel intense guilt. Hey, there we go. Made of 2 materials, wood and stone, features a spiral surrounding a seed. Hell yeah. A shield charm. Okay, I'll read that in a second. Shield charm. Don't forget it this time. Shield. Shield charm. Okay. Ooh, that looks creepy. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Can't speak. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of metals, though rarely precious metals. Okay, so what is something that says protection? Not any of these. Protection. Okay, so it's the 2 interlocking diamond squares. Which I have this thing here. I have this thing here, which I don't think that's it. It's a token. Oop, not you. Ugh, I'm mixing up my books. It's got... This one is kind of circular in his hand, and the one that we have up here is a little circular. Made from a variety of materials, although rarely precious metals. What is this? Cheap kind of metal. Okay. I think we've got our shield charm here. So it's no longer just the thing. Let's do shield charm question mark because we're 100% sure. Whoa. Okay. Well, let's talk to another person. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. Oh? I wish I hadn't seen. Did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a Lebula to see us safely through. I haven't labeled the Lebula. A Labubu. Alright, let's look it up here. Let's see if we can figure this out. There's no picture for this one. Okay, reassurance in times of people and change. They are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. Said an imbuement of wisdom shows that the Labula is not merely decorative, their power and symbology, as all old thaumaturges will, or as the thaumaturges well knew. Knew well. Man, sometimes I really am just absolutely jumbling up my letters and words. Okay, Labula, wisdom. What do we have as a wisdom? Wisdom. Ah! Are you a labula? Labula? Question mark? That is wisdom. Nothing to remark on those things. Let's try it. That's the only thing with the wisdom symbol that I currently have in my possession. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Symbol of wisdom. There we go. A witch's finger. Okay, we'll read about that in a second. That is correct. Agree. Fantastic. Witch's fingers. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. Most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. High Green Church, home of the Witch. Severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. High Green. So obviously my first thought was here, but this is an entire severed hand. It's not just fingies. But I kind of want to go to that church. High Green Church. Let's see. High Green Church is number 4. The church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of color to the otherwise gray exterior. I wander around to the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gravestones in the breeze. Pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church. Oh, the tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church. And there are those that believe it to have unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain. Okay, so we're not talking about fleshy fingers, we're talking about sticks, which is potentially what this could be, because that symbol is, I believe it said a witch's knot. Tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church. Okay. Provide healing through pain. So what is the moon symbol? It's like a full crescent moon. Oh. It's not... I don't know if it specifically needs to be like that way. Matters. Is there a moon that faces the other way? Blessings. Wait. Which sign? Don't have a different moon. Just have silver. But I mean, everything else kind of points to it, yeah? I would say that is probably looking at here for a witch's finger. Why? You should always go and look at those things when it gives you something like that. Okay. Witch's... Wait, hold on. Witch's finger? Whoop. I'm not gonna put question. Well, I guess I have to put question mark because I'm not doing nothing with it. I feel like that's wrong. Nope, it's just witch apostrophe. Whoopsies. No! Gosh darn it, I keep doing that. Witch's finger. Question mark. I really wish Control Z worked so I didn't have to keep doing that. I keep accidentally deleting the whole thing. An Appleton! pretty sure I have all of the apple babies. Pretty sure. Okay. Let us explore again. Interesting. In the first game, you were a little bit more locked into like being able to go out by doing specific things. So this game is giving us a little bit more freedom. So we explored the pit, the quarry. So I don't know what these like circle spikies are, but there's some there, there's some there, there's some there. Looks to be like a park or racetrack or something. Undermere Church, okay. This is probably the church grounds. Kinds of like little tiny Ferryman's Way, Jacob's Folly. So if this is Strange Antiquities, is Strange Horticulture going to be a point of interest somewhere in here? That would be really cool. Gotta be in here somewhere. No? Be one of these tiny little... Maybe I'll find it out later. Gotta be one of these little, little tiny ones somewhere. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, sure. What's here? I'm wasting my time. Okay. No! Okay. Well, we can't just do that willy-nilly. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. Could not see out of his left eye. Okay, so this is in continuation. This guy riding his horse to Black Barrow. What is it called? Back Barrow. Okay. Oh, we get to do this again. This was cool. I can go backwards too. Whoa! Looks like a key. Oh, no, that's a house or a plot of land or something. No other clues. Okay. No other clues for that one, huh? Alright. I see. Let's see what we've got. Definitely looks like a plot of land. So... one little square, a big ass like weird backyard kind of looking thing. That's close. Really long and narrow. Maybe it's not a one specific building. Oh, it's right here. It's this. Look, there's the top. There's that house. There's that little like nook right there. That. Before we get into there. So it's saying this one specifically. But I can't like select just that one, so it's gonna be this. Hey, that was right. There's a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out into the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasures. Ooh! We've got another potion. Okay. Ew, it's a white hair. Okay. Glass filled with a blue liquid. Silver. Iron to hold it. With wood, silver, and wood on the bottom. It's cold to the touch. All over. Except the wood is polished. Nothing to remark for scent and sound. It seems to make the hair stand up on the back of my neck. Oh, okay. Not there. What about you? So this is golden iron with a pale yellowy orange gemstone, a black gemstone, and a dark green gemstone. It looks like there's either 3 other gemstones missing or that's part of the design. Everything is weathered. Gemstones are hard and cool. Doesn't say polished, though. Nothing to remark. Scent and sound. Nothing to remark for perception. Okay. I am starting to, slowly but surely, run out of space. Space. Okay. Push that over there. I do have this little nook over here too. I think I might, maybe, as much as I love them, I might move these guys over here. Give me just a little bit more space to work with. I can also put the books down here too. Let's do ones that are like animals. I have a bunch of the other carved animals right here. This one say it was a bone? Hard and somewhat rough. Bone. It is bone. So those 3 are bones. That can go there. I think that's okay for now. Good enough for now. Okay, bing bong. Francesca Robertson. Oh, what happened, girl? Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you've heard about Mr. Hungerford. Seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Okay, tell me, girl. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Evocant. Don't believe we have something labeled for evocant yet, so let's find out. Evocant. Stoned items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to the popular myth. Truth is less dramatic. Weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. Placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Okay, so I had an idea for this one. Of course, as soon as I said I can move this stuff over, now I will be bringing it back. So there's the 1 pound. It's stone. I have a bunch of stone objects down here. This one is exactly 1 pound, so that is a good option. This one we think is a different one. This one is heavier than a pound. That one was lighter. Pound. This one we think is something different. I believe we're gonna go this one with evocant. Let's see. What did you find today? A mushroom person from Dark Souls. How fun. Evocant. Alright, let's try that and see. Hey, that was correct. Very nice. Hey, my hat! My hat! Not my hat. Okay, the item is made of stone, weighing the item using my scales so that it is exactly 1 pound. Alright, cool. We were right. A Daedalus link. Ooh, that sounds cool. Alright, let's change this to green, because we know for sure Z's is an evocant. Is that lady one of those animatronics that read your fortune? No, unfortunately, she just looks like that. They all kind of look like that. It's just the art style. Okay. Daedalus something or other. Put all this stuff back. Dateless. Dateless Link. Is that fucking Doctor Who? Is that... Am I looking at a doctor right now? A dateless link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather or the wings of a bird, or an insect, for example. Okay. So, does he have anything? Doesn't look like he has anything on him that I can, like, point out. Capable of producing a levitation field. I mean, it doesn't look like he's wearing a necklace of sorts, but I don't know. Okay. Surprisingly light. Designs vary, but point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird. No feather. I mean, we have this for a bird. I feel like an entire bird is a little on the nose. You would think it would have some kind of something. This is just a silver bird. I don't think that would be it. Too flashy to be the Doctor. People fear most about the Doctor in the show is how ordinary he looks and is always unarmed. I mean, that guy looked pretty ordinary. Look at that. Unarmed. I'm just saying. It bears a resemblance. That's what I thought of. Not that I've ever watched any Doctor Who's. He has lightning and a ball of light around him. I mean, yeah, but because of the item he has, not his innate powers. Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. Okay. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have the shield charm here. In the show, I forget the whole saying, but Time Lord soldiers say the first thing you notice about the Doctor of War is how he's unarmed. That's like, he's not just the Doctor, he's the Doctor of War. Crazy. I know nothing, next to nothing about Doctor Who. Almost nothing. Okay, I have this one marked as a shield charm. Fairly confident in it. Enough so that I am going to just go. Hey! Identify 10 items! Hell yeah! Pendant has a symbol of protection. Nice. Cool. St. John's Anvil. That looked like another strange horticulture. Okay, shield charm is good. Perfect. It's just one of the things he's called. Yeah, we were talking about Doctor Who. Okay. Well, I've got a lot of green on this side, not so much with these guys. Let's look at that book. See here, St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name. I knew it looked familiar. A fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however, whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be turned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. Okay, we've got to have like some kind of apothecary-ness going on somewhere if I'm gonna be making potions and stuff. Who? Doctor Who, to be specific. Dr. Whompst. Hugh Langston. A Furfrau! I don't have that one yet. Oh, I'm missing. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Alright, cool, thanks. Oh. Okay. We'll have to, let's go explore and see if we can find this. That's gonna go there. I can't remember the exact reason they call him that other than him ending the Time War and technically killing his entire planet, so his mortality count is literally in the billions. Oh, Jesus. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so it looks like there's a church. There's a church here. I don't know if that's the same, because this has like a road, church, maybe, and a pond, and then kind of building there. So, oh, no, it is, yeah, because there's that building, there's the pond, with that building, and then the woods and the church. Okay, so it is right here. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by ivy. Ooh. Ooh, pendants? Yo, those are cool! I love that one. That's awesome. Oh, hello? Bug EXE 404, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you.
Hello there.
What are you up to today? Yo, also doing Strange Antiquities. Heck yes. How are you enjoying it so far? Oh my gosh. I love finding more Strange Antiquity people. Welcome in. Did you play Strange Horticulture? Are you having fun? Is it living up to expectations? Tell me all of the things, unless you have to raid and run. Please feel free to do so as well. After stream care, very, very important. Take care of yourself. But if you're going to hang around with us for a little bit, we're obviously playing Strange Antiquities. We're having a great time. He was also playing it so good, I just finished it. Was got the first ending. Oh, nice! Can I ask how long it took you to get the first ending? Because I know it came out yesterday, but I did not play any yesterday. I'm jumping feet first in today. And we're only about 2.5 hours or so in so far. Love Strange Horticulture. I have been waiting. Yes, me too! Ah, that's exciting! Yay! Yes, I absolutely love Strange Horticulture. I have a print of one of the flowers on my wall. I have, I can't even. When I heard that Strange Antiquities is coming, I just was ecstatic. So I'm very excited. First stream was yesterday 6 hours, and the stream was about 3-ish hours, so probably 9.
Hello there.
Okay. Oh, thank you for the follows. Welcome in, everybody. 9 hours. Okay, fantastic. Because I was planning to do this today and potentially Sunday. Not potentially, and Sunday. Cool. Okay, so we could potentially get to at least one ending by the end of Sunday, depending on how long we go. Nice. Well, welcome in, everybody. If this is your first time here, hi, hello. My name is Rio Ann, but you can call me Rio. I'm live usually about every Sunday and Thursday. And we're playing Strange Antiquities right now, obviously. That's why you guys are here. Nice to meet you all. Welcome in. I am the merchant. I come bearing my wares. 'Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance. How are we faring this fine night? Faring absolutely well. Thank you very much for asking. But depending on what choices you make, so it'll be cool. Nice, yeah. That's one thing that I really enjoyed about Strange Horticulture was how there's like quite a few different endings.
Hello, potion seller.
And I think I didn't do 100% completion on all of them. I think I wimped out on like full evil. But I did like bad ending, good ending, but I didn't do like full crazy, you're killing everybody in sight kind of ending. So we'll see what we get with this one. Very exciting. We just got these two guys right here. Let's take a peek. I would wear this. This looks hella cool. So, part silver, part gold. Again, kind of looks like oak leaves. They are, let's see, the gold is warm and vibrating with energy, and so is the silver. Okay, cool. Scent, nothing to remark. Perception, nothing to remark. Let's move this weird sharp pointy one up here, and maybe we'll put this one next to that one. What about this? Bronze and an orange gemstone. Very nice inlays here. Feels a little warmer than I would expect. And the gem is polished. Nothing to remark for scent and sound. And no inner perceptions. Okay. Sure, we'll put you up here. Up there for now. And I don't think that was my... There it is. Ah, no. That's done. Can I, like... Nope. Thing. Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm gonna put this... I'm gonna put this away for right now, is what I was going to say. Let's talk to more people today. Verona is back. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. Guy that died? There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshatic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleaston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. Okay. Well, thank you for
Hello there.
Welcome in. First, I would like a Vesiger. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. An alert, but I will be for sure stopping back and... Oh, thank you so much, Bug. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a great rest of your night if you're just going to be lurking around, and we'll catch you next time. Okay, Vesiger. We had looked at this one. I want to sneaky peeky at the book here. Vesiger. Prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue. Oh, that's right. This was the blue. That's right. That's so cool. All right. Let's see if we're right. Yes, we are. Okay, using a candle, I'm able to confirm the flames burn blue in its presence. Nice. Moonstone Guardian. Okay, hold on. Let's change this to green, because we are good to go. Then we'll read whatever that was. Moonstone. Moonstone. Know how to spell Moonstone. There we go. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Not giving us a whole lot to go off of. Also, that is so subjective. I could find a bat being a comforting guardian, but I'm sure there are many people that would not. I could find all three of these animals a comforting guardian. Or all three of these animals. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird. That feels like it's very subjective. Okay. Maybe we explore once. Maybe. Just to see. Galfrey's Tower. Berwick Farm. The Barrows. High Green Church. That's where we went to before. The Eye? What's that? It's a strange arrangement of rocks resembling the Stonehenge site, but on a smaller scale. Arranged with purpose, though. Although that purpose was... I can read. Though what that purpose was remains a mystery. Goodness, I was having trouble there. The locals call it the Eye. There's nothing else to see here. Okay. Time for another bit of story here. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower. They made a discovery. Their elation at the find would soon turn to horror. Okay, so 2 days ago, something happened with this guy who's on the horse and his friend. They were at a tower. They found something in the dirt. And some shit went down because now he's got sliced himself something with a hook and he can't see out of his left eye. Okay. Let's see what we got here. E of sorts? Yes. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Gonna be last names of citizens that we can potentially find. Lock house, okay, 7. What's 13? Keystone Manor, okay, between, buried behind lock and key. I think that's 3 for 3, 4 for 4, however many of those we had, 3 for 3. Okay. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot, in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. I mean, also take the pistol, though. Ooh. That looks like, what is that thing called? Ares Remnant? Ares Remnant, yeah! It's got the 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, they're backwards. Kinda, sorta. I feel like that matches. I wish I could hold it up to, like, right here. Objects induce a form of synesthesia. Colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. Okay. Gemstones in an Ares remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. It is, but it's upside down. Alright, what do you got? What do you got going on? It's slate and dark purple gemstones. It's rough, but all of the gems are polished. Nothing to remark, and nothing to remark. Ooh. I have a feeling in my gut. That is an Ares remnant. I'm gonna do it. With a question mark. I feel like it is. I feel like it is. Oh my god, our next ad break. I feel like I blinked. And we just had our last ad break. Amazing. I have not gotten up and stretched and grabbed myself a drink or a snack or anything for the last 2 ad breaks. I usually try and do it one on, one off. So I'm due for my own ad break. So when this one comes, I will throw you guys to a full ad break, BRB screen, all that fun stuff. I am locked in. These fucking games are so good. They're so good. Perfect. Oh, Eli, you're back. Well, the shop is still standing. Rude. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days, and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. Well, yeah. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. Okay. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. Ooh, what you got? I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Okay, what you got? It be like that when you find a great game? Hell yeah. Ooh, what that? That seems kind of cool. What are you? What you made of? Green porcelain and gold with white feathers and a pinkish gemstones. Cool and smooth. Feathers are soft. Okay. It has a smell like rotten egg. Oh. Sulfur. And nothing to remark. Interesting. I don't want to put it over here. Where can I have not found like a good spot that I want to keep my books. Maybe the books go down here. Maybe books go down there for right now. Pig. Do the male and female ones look different? I don't know. What if I, just in case Anzan's gonna get a shiny. I gotta try to. Ad's starting in about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Alright, let's see. Edith! Hello. Oh! You're wearing a binding seed. I'm not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. Why do you have that? What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Oh. Never knew rotten egg smelled like sulfur till I ironically said something while I think you were playing Strange Horticulture. Oh, yeah? Just in case I get a shiny from the rigged game. Well, I mean, you still caught it, but it wasn't a shiny at least, so. Okay. Banish inner demons and make the changes stick this time. And she's already wearing a binding seed. Interesting. We'll have to do some research. Banish the demons. Is there a... What do we got on demons? Bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. Okay. Horn has pendants, but are more commonly totems. We can try a horned shackle. Sure, why not? Also, this should be green. We know that it's a horned shackle. Yay! Oh, maybe we didn't. Item has horns. Close inspect reveals that horns have been worn smooth. No, yeah, we've totally gotten that one before. Hold on. Ooh, it must have started raining again. I can smell it. It smells like rain and wet dirt. Okay. That's good there. Oh. If she gave us something, I did not see it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Have another... Oh. I wasn't looking. Ah. Doesn't seem like any of these are new. Maybe she didn't give us anything. Bing bong. Francesca. The evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. Beginning to suspect that this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Ooh. I do have something that I labeled as a sleep vessel, but I'm not 100% certain about it. Might want to do some extra research before that. Let's look. Ads are going to start any second now. Probably do some... Probably wait. Well, let's wait. Let's not do half of a thought now and half of a thought when we come back. Let's wait the 10 seconds for an ad. There it is. Alright. I will see you guys in just a few minutes. There we go. Okay. So she's looking for a sleep vessel. I have this one selected. It's a sleep vessel, but I'm not 100% on it, so I was looking at the book here. 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 Thalmic disciplines. All of those. Help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits, storing their fatigue. So, sleep and nightmare are words that I think are also in here. So, and we know that this one is protection and this one is insanity. So this one protects against insanity. I want something that does something with sleep. What is this? Do we have a symbol for sleep? I don't even remember if we do. Autumn, spring, summer, winter. We've got all kinds of weather. Like, oh. I could have swore there was one that was sleep and nightmare. Calm, confusion, death. Deception, fear, foresight. Fortune, hypnosis, insanity. Life, paralysis, poison, protection, strength, truth, weakness, wisdom. Oh, okay, so there's nothing specifically for sleep. But it needs to be a 6-pointed object. Which I had this, I had that. Nothing else really references like sleeping though. It's just bronze and iron. Somewhat painful, I'm assuming because it's pointy. Nothing to remark. Darkness to it as if it holds untold fears inside. Okay, holding fears inside. Which is very close to the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Yeah, it stores their fatigue. It makes me think that it's gonna be this one. Because like this is a protection against insanity. Not something to do potentially with sleep. I'm gonna say this is the sleep vessel. Oh. I think. Question mark. Just in case. Let's try it. Hey! Correctamundo! At 6 points, close inspection reveals the darkness inside. Alright, fantastic. Okay. Ooh, resonance compass. That thing over there? Maybe? Okay. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, you're right here. Back up here. This is now green. You are correct. Cool. Let's look at that compass. Resonance compass. Resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosities. Okay. So it is a compass of sorts. Super crazy. Jupiter is the best kitty in... So cute. I'm glad we have another cat that we can just sit here and pet the whole game. Definitely brings an appropriate atmosphere. Okay. So we got lucky on that one. We didn't get lucky. We're smart. We figured it out. I did have it as that. That was incorrect. Alright. Bing bong. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it and its power died soon after. About time I replaced it. Oh, okay. Silent breath. I don't think we have something tagged for that yet. Alright, to the books we go. Silent breath. Oh, this was the... Yeah, okay. This was the white heart. Got it. Small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Okay, so something taken from a living white stag. I don't know what that could possibly be. Something, a token from a living white stag. What could we be referencing here? Like, obviously your first immediate thought is like antler, something with antlers on it. There's... Did he give me this? I don't know if they would, but maybe. Let's see. It contains a small token taken from a living white stag. So the item itself is not... Oh! Oh! Wait! A living white stag. Maybe it's this. Because it's got white hair. That's a weird item to just carry around, though. Make the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. White hair, glass filled with... That really fits the bill, though. Small token taken from a living white stag. Item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. I was goofing and thinking this. But now that I'm, like, looking at that, that feels correct. There's a monster that killed a white stag. Well, that's what it's saying. People consider it a prize to be claimed, but there's no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. So only assholes will kill the white stag. My gut says to go with this one. The silent breath. Let's see. I'm gonna go for it. See. Yay! Fantastic. That item features a white hair, potentially trophy from a white stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. Neat. An Elva stone. We'll look at that in a second. This is correct. Beautiful. So it's not quite a potion. It is just like an animal trophy. You have a specific label system. I had one in the first game. Had an auto label for me in this one. I do. Nothing specific to the first game, but I did have my own in the first game. But right now, I'm doing white labels for guesses and red labels for it's correct. And then I have... This is going to be yellow now. If I just want to reference like a symbol on it, I'm putting it in yellow. So I know to like go and look at that symbol in the book to see what it is. I did talk about like at the beginning of the game, like there are quite a few like animal specific things or animal carvings or things that are bronze or things that are this or that. And I'm like, I wonder... It makes me excited to think that I could be even more specific with my label system instead of just what I have right now. Also, this is 100%. Missed this one earlier. We definitely got that one. That's so cool. Thank you. That's what I have right now, and that's kind of what I had in Strange Horticulture too. What'd you find? A pixie parasol. How cute. Hi Jess, how are you? That's kind of the system I had in the first game, too, is I would put a guess as one color. When I'd specifically know it was what it was, I'd put it in a third color, and then I had 3 colors I was going for in the last game. I don't remember exactly what they were. You're good? Yay! Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Appreciate it. I see the game that you're opening and closing in Steam. Is it working for you? I kept noticing that. I was like, uh-oh, I hope it's working. That was funny. I had someone once, I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, I'd have to go back and look at the chat. But I was like trying to either like something, not like something. I was trying to do something, but they were getting a pop-up of it every time I did it, and they took a screenshot and sent it to me, and they're like, "Are you good?" I can't remember what it was, but it was on Steam. I was like, God, Steam is just catching me in 4K here. I leave? Okay, see you later. Thank you so much for stopping by. Customize and redeem some codes. Ooh, how exciting. How exciting. Sorted mine in this game since I had an auto label. I had all the pendants on one side and everything else on the other. Everything I didn't know on one side and then everything I knew at the bottom, so I could tell at a glance. Oh. See, I feel like I want to do something similar. Like once... I mean, I guess I do have a bunch of green stuff now. I do want to put it in like, these things are done versus these things still need to be done. Also, there's so many things. there's so many things, and I as much as I enjoy having all of this space, I like being able to see everything. So I'm waiting until I can maybe get some more things to figure out what I'm gonna do here. Because I kind of have it, like I have stone kind of things here. I've got all of the pendants, that aren't animals over here. For some reason I put animal stuff on this shelf. This is weird stuff that I wasn't sure it really fit anywhere else. Potion bottles down here. So far. So many things and more things keep showing up, and I feel like I tried to make everything where I could see it. Yeah. Same, and I know it's fruitless because it was fruitless in Strange Horticulture as well. You have to scroll eventually. But I do appreciate this. That I can move this back and forth to wherever I would possibly need it. And also, like, that is such a satisfying sound. Ugh, I love it. I love it. Okay. Let's bing bong. Who do we got going on here? Rufus! Hello, Rufus. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the Celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Celestial branch. Selenic of the moon, Daedric of the earth. Or Dradic, not Daedric. Not in Skyrim. Okay. So I know, I was looking at this earlier, and I could not heads or tails it here. Scale is so nice. Hidden thing with the weights. Late game I put something in there, I forgot I did, and I closed it. Oh no! That's so funny. I mean, in hindsight, it's funny. I'm sure at the moment you were like, what the hell? Panicking! Oh my gosh. Okay, Daedalic. I can't not say Daedalic. My goodness. Daedalus Link. Powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. Field is extremely fragile, however, it is prudent not to take risks. Yeah, sir. Surprisingly light in weight. Designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather, or the wings of a bird or insect. That's what I was getting hung up on. Feathers or birds. I mean, we have this with feathers on it now. We have a bird here. Cat, where did this go, bro? I struggled pronouncing several things. Oh, I know. Like, with my captions, too, I'm like, man, I know my captions are gonna struggle today. They are gonna struggle. Oh, well, what can you do? Okay, so, hold on. He said Celestial Branch. What, is there a... I see the Celestial, yes. Selenic and Dradic. Is there one for... Meditation? It was, like, bolded. Calm, confusion, death, deception, fear, foresight, fortune, hypnosis, insanity, life, paralysis, poison, protection, strength, truth, weakness, wisdom. Earth, air, fire, water, light, dark. Materials. Mundane elements. Planetary metals. Spring, summer, winter. Weather. Weather and Wicca. Okay, so there's not like a levitation symbol. But he did talk about celestial... I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. This is the first one where I'm like, I really don't know. I don't remember anything talking about levitation. We don't really have any feather motifs besides this bird, which is a full bird, not even just a feather. And now we have this, which smells like rotten eggs and has feathers on it. Don't think it's that. That's a Selenic totem.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Nothing over here really has feather or flight. Like both of these are oak leaves. That's a binding seed. I'm pretty damn sure that's an Aries remnant. That's glass. These three are good. Actually, here. Those four are good. I think that might be a spirit eye. There's nothing else that I have. I mean, this literally does levitate, but I don't know if that's too on the nose. You know what I mean? I don't think... I have to have it. It is one of these items. I just don't 100% know. It is Celestial Branch. Levitation field. And he's not, again, I tried to like look and see if he's like wearing something. It does kind of look like he might be wearing a necklace. Now that I'm looking at it, I thought that was part of his lapel. But that might be a necklace. Right there. That's like the... He's like... It's a weird way to wear a necklace, I will say. But it looks like he might be wearing something right there. I mean, it could be... It could be the bird. I would be at a complete loss for any of the other charms. Any of the other charms. It's definitely not the... I don't think it's the bat one. I would say I'm like 99% sure it's not the bat one. I think this one's a hearing charm. Alright. We're gonna take a risk. Go with the bird. It's the only thing that I can... Actually... Okay, so hold on. Before we get crazy. It does have, like, symbols on it, but I don't think those are the symbols that we are referencing in a lot of other things. Like, I don't think that swirly is like that swirly. You know what I mean? I think those two swirlies are different swirlies. But, what about that, like, interconnected... It's like protection, but then there's one more square. Almost. Is that something? That's something? kilowattrel? Is that an electric bird? Do I have a magnet ball? I do. But I can give a hint if you want it. That it mentions in the description of it. Ooh, give me a tiny hint. Yes. I appreciate you asking beforehand. I feel like I'm missing something. Something. Oh, dang it. I always forget the end of the book. Mention that it weighs lighter than what you think it does. Oh, you're right. You're so right. Items are surprisingly light in weight because this is silver, isn't it? Oh, tarnished silver. So you would think that would be kind of... That would be... Oh. It's lighter than half a pound. Oh, it's if it's lighter than half a pound, it's gonna be lighter than regular pound. Can I weigh them against other things? Oh, I can. Interesting. So it's about the same weight as one singular tiger's tooth. That is lighter than I would think for that object. I will say. I would assume that that would be... It's about the same... it's a little bit more than a bunch of bones. I'm just gonna try it. Okay. Sometimes you know you're right, but then you can't, like, convince yourself that you're right, because you might be wrong, but you are right. That's me, like, all of the time. Bird motif is connection to flight. Weighing scale, I confirm that it is very lightweight. Okay, perfect. Make sure before I say anything, especially since I finished one run. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you. So you're going for it and then second guess. I was like, wait, no, yeah. That's me. Okay, Cussick Purifier? Okay, hold on. We'll get there. Alright, so let's put this Daedalus link. Daedalus link. Green. Daedalus link. Wrong shape. Oh. Beautiful. Okay, so that one's good. Let's look at the book. What we got. Cussick Purifier. A small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Okay. Small tokens such as rings or amulet, perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effectiveness of this process. So I know we have... This is vinegar. Or at least it has the symbol of vinegar on it. Oopsies, oopsies. Oh, shoot. Purifier? That doesn't look right. Hold on. Oh, no, it is. Cussick-Purifier. Okay. Well, we'll see how that one is. That's the only thing that has said vinegar or strong smelling besides this one, which was rotten egg. Several items. It's so easy to second guess. It games so much symbols and symbology. Yeah. But that's what I like about it too. That's what I really liked about Strange Horticulture, is kind of like that waffling back and forth. There are some things that it could be 4 different things unless you pick up on this one tiny little detail. Like in the book, that one tiny little sliver of possibly a necklace on that guy for the Daedalus link, and I'm like, okay, it's got, it's potentially a necklace, it's got a bird on it, it's lightweight. I feel like that's good, but I was still second guessing myself. That's all the fun. That's all the fun. For anyone who's new here, I work in the escape room industry, IRL, with, you know, the meat mech behind the VTuber. So puzzles and things like this are just ever so delightful to me as a person. I love games like this. Keeps your brain strong. Fantastic. Alright, bing bong. Let's see who's next. That's so cool. It is really cool. It's so cool. It's a really, really great industry to be in. Oh, the ravens are back, I see. It looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleaston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you gathering dust in hidden corners. Oh, okay. Gleaston Castle. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Alright, cool. Ooh. Alright. For puzzle games, this is too... Oh! Okay. Have you ever played Chants of Sennaar? C-H-A-N-T-S. Chants of Sennaar. That is one of my absolute favorite all-time puzzle games. And anytime I find another puzzle person, that is one that I recommend. Because I had such a good time with that game. Such a good time. Like, incredible 9.5 out of 10 experience for me. It was fantastic. Puzzle? Yes. We're talking about puzzles. Hell of a game to break your brain with? Yeah. Yeah. It's so fun. Man, I kind of want to do another run of it, too. I'm sure nothing changes between one run to the other, but it was such a good game. Definitely gets your brain juices flowing. Alright, what do we got here? Buttons on the left to change maps. What? Oh. Oh. Why you got symbology on your map, man? Okay. So he wants us to stay out of the master bedroom. Hardwick Tower. Ground floor. Kitchen, ballroom, conservatory. Sitting here debating starting another run of this too. Trying for a different ending? Yeah! I think maybe the map maker just likes symbols. I mean, true. They definitely mean things. But I'd have to pull out the old book here. Okay, here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Okay, hold up. Grand hallway, main staircase, turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end. And go through the door on the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Okay, hold on. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Boom. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door on the left. So do they mean like boom right here, or do they mean like boom all the way down? It does say follow it down the end. Assume you would say first door on the left if it was this one, so maybe this one. Let's try it there. Ah! The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on the way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Ooh, oh, gemstones! Yes! Okay, we've got another stone item here. Silver, 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 stone. Okay, so very selenic. See? Cool and smooth, rough and pitted stone. No smells, no sounds. Has an ethereal quality to it. Okay. Cool. Okay. We'll keep this down here with that. This we can put up here because we're good there. And we have a new book to read. Amber. Okay, and so what it is, what the classification is with the thaumaturgic classes. Yellow or orange, sometimes containing impurities. Sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. Amethyst is Wixic. Purple, stone of containment. Aquamarine is Dradic. Pale blue or turquoise, a stone of water. It is bloodstone! Okay, I thought it would be referencing bloodstone. In my head, bloodstone is green and red, but I know in, like, media, a lot of people like to do black and red or gray and red for bloodstone. For, I'm assuming, a better contrast. But I thought that this was going to be bloodstone in that freaky little claw thing I have over here. Oh yeah, see? Dark green or black with flecks of red. Dark stone for dark purposes. Iolite. Dark bluish purple. Calming stone of peace and safety. Jade. Green. Stone of earth and nature. Kyanite. Blue. Anchor between body and mind. Malachite. Dark green. Strained. No, not strained. Striated, meaning like the lines. Has striations in the formation. The fourth eye, a stone of sight. Moonstone, selenic, of course. Okay. Pearly opalescent, usually pink or off-white. Protection and enveloping night. An obsidian. Black volcanic glass, stone of fire and fury. Uh-oh. Don't say that. Someone's gonna take that and make it into a really shitty book title. Onyx. Black and striated. A stone of the night and of darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Topaz is pale yellow, stone of strength. Watch Miss Bug play this game. I helped her with puzzles and stuff, so if you ever need to help with the hints aren't doing, but don't fret to ask me. Thank you very much. I appreciate that when people ask in chat. I will be very obvious when I ask for help. Trust me, I do like to word things out on my own, but I will be very obvious when I ask for help. Thank you for offering. Ooh, Vivanite. Dark blue-green, a stone of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. That's weird. I like that. Oh, we got another book. I hope we have so many books. I hope we're gonna have so many books. The end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Okay, so this is the buddy that we're talking about here. They were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below Birkhead Tower. Shit hit the fan. I love this. Oh, well, that was a lot shorter than the last one. Okay. Ah! Hollow. Okay. Where you at? Where you gonna be? Nothing immediately jumps out. Shape. Huh. I would assume it's like one of these. One of these shapes of the properties. Not it. It's got to be like perfectly straight up and down too, which is rare in this wibbly wobbly city that we got going on here. Also, I feel like I'm missing stuff on the bottom here. Maybe not, but like there's some that we could barely even see. You can kind of move these around, but not really. A corfish! Cute little bean. Okay, First one so far that I don't have, like, immediate kind of inclination. What word? This shape exists somewhere. Whether it's a plot shape or a house shape. Something. But the fact that it's hollow makes me feel like we need to overlay it somehow. Somehow, some way. We will find a way. Use this damn thing. Oh, we can't come down here. Okay. Interesting. Nothing is like this perfectly like 90-degree angled or anything on this map. Everything on this map is very wibbly. Undermere is a wibbly place. So if it's not perfectly this, what could this be? There's hardly any like straight lines going like straight across east to west. I can see. Is it possibly in his house? His rooms? This fits the size of these much better. Oh! Oh! Look at that! Get wrecked. 4 for 4. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Oh, look at that. Okay, definitely very Selenic. Got a moonstone, it's got many moons, got a moon goddess, it's covered in moon. Okay. Pinkish gemstone, bronze, stone, cold, warm, cool and smooth. No scent, no smells. Nothing to remark. Okay. Well, if this was a Selenic totem, what the hell is this gonna be? I'm running out of space for all my things potentially made out of stone over here. Was this stone or was this bronze? Oop. You're bronze. You don't belong over here. You belong over here. I believe this one was gold, too. Okay, hold on. I'm not following my own stuff here. Let's put all the moon stuff over there. There we go. And then obviously, pet the kitty cat. Okay. Well, that was cool. Bing bong. David! What you got for me, David? Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. You leave those damn ravens alone. Ugh. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. They're not gonna, like, sweep you up and take you away, man. They're birds. It's fine. Why is everyone in this town so crazy about the birds? You guys think it's a bad omen? Sure, a guy died, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. The triangle. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? Is the triangle a place? I'll know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point. There's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Have you ever heard of the Australian magpie? I have. I have indeed, and I think you guys need to suck it up. It's a bird! I'm just kidding. Oh my god, I saw a wild TikTok the other day. I don't think it was a magpie, but it was a bird. I'm completely contradicting myself saying don't worry about the birds. This bird, it was a girl, I don't know what she was doing, taking a video or something, but a bird swooped down and got into her eye socket. And she caught it on video. Like, the beak went down into her eye socket. And then it flew away. It was like, I'm gonna try and eat your eyeball, and then it flew away. All on TikTok, all on video. It was wild. It literally made my skin crawl because it was slow-mo and like you see it go into her eye socket. It was disgusting. It was gross. I sent it to everybody. Ugh. So maybe you should worry a little bit about birds. Yeah, it completely missed her eyeball. It looked like it completely missed her eyeball and just like went up underneath the eye into the socket. Because it went on the bottom of the eye, not the top of it. So like it swooped down and its beak went into... Sorry, this is graphic for anyone who didn't sign up for this. Beak went into the eyeball. Not an eyeball, eye socket. But her eye seemed unscathed. And she posted it to TikTok, so I'm assuming she's fine. So I'll have to, if I remember before I go to sleep tonight, I'll try and find it and post it in the Discord. Because it was crazy. It was so crazy. Let's see. I had a phone message to clear. Okay, perfect. We had an option of signing up. Not for that story you didn't. I gave that one for free. Okay, the triangle. Something about triangles and pine trees. Triangles and pine trees. Go look at the map. Oh, not this map. Ah, triangles. Triangles and pine trees. The triangle. That makes sense. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? Calculate the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. Oops, okay. So I'm assuming that's this. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse, I almost said corpse, copse, at the heart of Heath Wood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through, and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree, and I notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants, arranged in a triangle shape. I don't got no room for any more pendants. Ooh. Hand, weird symbol thing. Okay. Looks like stone? Oh, it's tin. Okay. So a non-fancy metal. Raised detailing, but been very weathered. Nothing for scent and sound, nothing to remark. Unremarkable, some would say. Okay, we have bronze and turquoise gemstone. Hard and cool with polished stone. Nothing for scent and sound. Nothing for inner. How about you? Bronze and green gemstone. So these are definitely the symbols that we have in the book, but I'm trying to remember. These are weather. These are weather symbols. Raised detailing with a smooth stone. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Let's see here. Yeah! Thunder, snow, hail, storm, cold. Yeah. Okay. They're weather related. Put you up there? Oh, I can't see that hand one. Might have to start using some more space here. Do you allow clip links for your clips in the chat? I do have links turned off. I've been fighting tooth and nail with Streamlabs to make my permit thing work. I don't know if it will, but you can always DM it to me. Here, let me see. We'll try it again. Last time it didn't work. See if it'll... You can see. Oh, it's like an 80% chance it won't. Yeah. I don't know, is silly. But you can always DM it to me, and I can put it in chat as well. Okay, let's bing bong. Let's see what we got here. Gus! Gus Foley? It's been many years since I performed the Rite of the Red Knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it once more. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried to that place in Arnside, and they sent me here. Oh, I think we have this. Once before. Yeah, it literally, like, worked one time, and then I've never been able to get it to work again. Suck it up. What is this? It's a bird. Oh! Oh no, it's me ranting about birds. Sorry, I have mine. I have my Twitch set to double time because I was scrubbing through a VOD before. How funny. There's that for you guys. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Next ad break in about 5 minutes, just so you're all aware. I believe we were looking at this one for an Orford Spire, which I kept calling the Oxford Spire, but that's not it. Rite of the Red Knives, Orford Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood. 9 days and 9 nights. So blood and vitality are linked here. So I kind of want to see what the symbols are for those. Blood. Where is blood? Have a blood? A blood or vitality? No? Huh. I would think blood would be on materials. Okay, I was just trying to see if either of these, this diamond with a circle and stuff in it, were referencing anything, but... Blood vitality. Oh, is that for this? Ah, that's, okay. So it doesn't always mean, that is something to, like, look up. Vitality. Okay. So these are categorizations. So for Oxford Spire, you can also get to Orford Spire. You can get to it by either blood or vitality. Labula, you can do change or wisdom. Okay. That makes more sense. I'm 4 hours in and we're just now figuring that out, but that's okay. I do think this is the Orford Spire. So I'm going to give this to this man and send him on his way. Okay. 2 of the points are visible in the sketch. Close inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. Yep. Got it. Amphisian Talon. Okay. Look at that. Ain't the best mushroom witch on Twitch. Oh, maybe like the 14th best mushroom witch on Twitch. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna take that much of a high praise yet. Okay, so this is an Orford Spire. I personally know like 6 other mushroom witches, so that's too high of a praise for me. But good morning, Viking. Welcome in. Okay, so we got that one. That one's good. Bing bong. Let's see. Eli! You're back! I need to go away for a few days again. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Do you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Okay. I've seen not even 5 other mushroom witches, so easily top 5. Understanding this is best for somebody to take a year and fully know than take a week and think you fully know. Oh, we got a philosopher here. Okay. Alright. Okay, Guise of Lillian, which is this one, and I'm so sure that this is correct that I'm not even gonna look at the book. I'm trusting my gut. And my gut never fails. Gut never fails. Anemonite fossil embedded in it. Out of body feeling. Yeah, perfect. First thought was, what century is this and where am I? You know, in today's day and age, I feel like I wake up and I ask myself that same question. Let's see. So this is the Guise of Lillian, so that's perfect. And what are those other 2 things that we got? Here you go. So that new one was an Amphibian Talon. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its Grim Initiate rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient, nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days. 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Oh, so like What's-Her-Butts has. Hold on. Ah! Francesca! Girl, what are you doing? What are you up to? What secret society are you harboring here? Ads are gonna start in about 10 seconds. You guys need to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, bio break, med check, all that fun stuff. Now's a great time to do it because I'm throwing you into a 3-minute ad break. So we have the next hour worth of no ads and no pre-rolls. So I will see y'all on the other side. Oh, we did get a second thing. We had the Amphibian Talon and Elva Stone. Elva Stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in the design. Planetary metal, Selenic discipline. So let's look at that. Planetary metals are these ones. Selenic would be silver. I mean, that makes sense. Okay. So it's usually silver and stone, which we have a lot of. I mean, that could be this. This is very Selenic. It's got silver, it's got stone. Incurable ailments. Planetary metal used in these items associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that also reflected in the design. Yeah, and it's got a moon design. I think I might put a white tag on that one. Elva Stone. Interesting name. Okay, that was the only other new one, right? I think so. Tenebrin Cloak. That doesn't sound like something. Oh no, that's must be one of the new ones too. Upon activation, a Tenebrin Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Single stone set in bronze. This one? Oh, nope, come on. Bronze. Orange gemstone. Let's see. What. This is amber. I don't think it doesn't look quite like amber. It looks more like... Oh, well, okay. Maybe it's amber then. I was gonna say topaz, but topaz in here is really light. So if it's amber... Orange, sometimes containing impurities. Sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. Fire and light, heat and life. That sounds like the opposite of what... Hello? Sounds like the opposite of what you would put in a cloaking... Cloak. Spell. You would want, like, the purple... Which one was for darkness? What is wrong with these books? Just open. Okay. Stone of Containment. Dark stone for dark purposes. I mean, it could be a bloodstone. Safety, earth and nature, body and mind, stone of sight. Protection and enveloping night. Ooh, it could also be a moonstone. Oh, night and darkness. Onyx. Okay. Maybe onyx. We're looking for something with an onyx gem in it, potentially, but I don't think I have any of that. I mean, this is also an onyx gem, but I feel like this is definitely earring charm. Oh yeah, it's set in bronze. Okay, yeah, we don't have anything like that at the moment. So continue on we shall. Rebecca Rose! Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm a bit of a loss. I know I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? Paint again. I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Aries Remnant or Spirit Eye? Okay. I don't know why an Aries Remnant would be helpful here. I know. Now seeing the trailer for the new Tron film? There's gonna be another new Tron film? Oops. Okay. Use a form of synesthesia. Colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. Oh, it would give her synesthesia! Oh. Well then what? Spirit Eye. Hold on. Spirit Eye. Tron Aries. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a single Tron. Ever. Oh. Okay. Some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen. Others who deride their fear, nothing more than superstition. Not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer. Well, okay, I'm not gonna give Grandma here a spirit eye. I do think maybe we do the Ares Remnant. I believe, I hope, it's this one. It's the only one that I think actually fits the description, even though it is upside down. Yeah! Gemstones are arranged in the Aries constellation. It is, but it is upside down. Which is okay. Scythian charm? Okay, we'll look at that. Let me put this to green. Get rid of that. We are good. Okay. Scythian, say? Yes, Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch when it's raining. Okay, so we can wait for a day that's raining. Okay. Older ones are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. Or identical. The films that suffer, the first one was the best. Oh no! Oops. I don't see, like, a piece of a charm or something, like, sitting in this plant. It looks like it's 3 different plants. Change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch when it's raining. Wood and planetary metals. That's it, huh? I mean, this is the only other one. Oh, we've got this one, I think is a spirit eye, and then this one. Planetary metals are copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, tin. This gold and silver. They are planetary. This one, oh no, I was supposed to be doing this one. Oops. Pretty sure that was gold before. Yeah, so it's gold and wood. Orange gemstone. Yeah, and that doesn't look... Am I gonna be finding more gemstones? But that doesn't look like either of them gemstones.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. Thank you for the fun. Hey. Hey, what do you mean? Hey, what do you mean? You don't even know how tall I am. What the hell kind of crap is that? Who told you I was short? Don't get me wrong, the other ones are okay, I just don't hit the spot as good as the first. That seems to happen pretty often. Pretty often with things nowadays. We're just kind of recycling a lot of bullshit over and over and over and over. Wow. Get out of here, Anzan. Okay. What'd you find today, Will? That's the second Komori that we've had someone pull today. She seems to be popular. Okay. Guess we'll bing bong and see what happens next. Clarence? Hello there. Those ravens have done for 3 more... What? Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Oh, Sun Bond. That's one that we definitely have not done yet. We should have watched my head on the way out, you know, being tall and all. Wow. Rude. Oh, a tandem mouse. I know. Didn't we ever talk about that a couple weeks ago? Aren't you and who was it? Was it Misty? Aren't you and Misty real tall? Locke's real tall too. I'm just surrounded by tall people. It's not that I'm short. It's that y'all are freaks. It's not me. It's you. Okay, Sunbond. I don't believe I have found something that fits with Sunbond yet. Let's see. Sunbond is a small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal and metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. Hear the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay, so we want to look for. Amber. I'm to look for amber. If I, so physical was almost 8 years ago. Let you know I've shrunk. Was 5'11", now I'm 5'9"ish. Oh no! I guess that happens to all of us as we age. Sun. This orange gemstone, bronze. Feels a little warmer than I would expect. Okay, that's positive. That's potentially exactly what we're looking for, because this one I would say is probably not that. It's just polished. I mean, it does say warm, but not warmer than you would expect. Let's do this one. Sunbond. Hell yeah, look at that. Amber gemstone, a stone of light, made of bronze, a non-precious metal. Closer inspection reveals that it is strangely warm. Okay. Cyrene Ward? Look at that in a second. Sun Bond. Very cool. Cyrene something. What did it say? Cyrene Ward. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Okay, so something with scales that will look like that. Made from basilisk scales. Okay, I don't think I have anything that would even come close to looking like a basilisk scale. Old. I'm not old. It. Okay. Bing bong. Audrey Bell. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgan Grim in the coming days. Well, didn't I put... Yeah, this one. So let's look to be sure. This was the one that was mask. Recommend to ask for protection. Wolfsong's truth to seek the judgment. Path of word to help the dead find their way. So obviously she's potentially either knows about or is a priest of Holgar. It's relating to death and the afterlife. Alright, let's see if that's correct. Hell yeah! Alright, cool. Mask is an eerie item that can be worn. That shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. Gemstone is Vivanite, a stone of death. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I mean, I noticed it before we got the book that would tell me what it was. I did notice it in the page of Holgar. Nice. Okay. Lead heart. Alright, we'll read that in a second. Let's change this. Green. Alright. Where is that item? Where did it go? Lead heart. There it is. These items depict the god... the same one, Cernunnos. In his non-human form, they are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Interesting. So, non-human form. Hold on. Not this one. This one. This is what the dude is supposed to look like. It's human form. It's depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, often wearing torque. That thing, which we already have. So what, in his non-human form, would he be a full stag? Which maybe would be this? Is this thing like... Oh, that thing's hella heavy. That thing weighs more than 2 pounds. I think we might have found it. This is only clay. Yeah. Textured. Nothing. I think that might be it. Lead heart. Alright, let's put a white tag on it. Oops. Capital L. Neat. Okay. Cool. I love it when that stuff comes in handy. Alright, end the day. I think maybe we'll do at least one more day? A little sleepy, so I don't know if I can make it till 2 a.m. again. Okay. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Ooh, spooky! Staircase. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Okay, that's probably going to be in his house. Let's see. Okay. If we go up the stairs, these stairs maybe? This is the ground floor, so if we go up the stairs, we're up here. Up the stairs. There is no left. It's talking about a different set of stairs. So if we do it, so up the stairs would be up to here. Left. Oh. Left and then left again. Oh, right here? Up the stairs. Left. This is the only left way to go besides that. Left again would be right here. Ah, but it says second on the right. Ooh. Weird. Okay. Second on the right is where I spend each night. I am misunderstanding something. So maybe not the main entrance. So what other staircase can we easily get to? So let's try this one. Up the stairs, which would lead us to right here. Left. then left again. First, second on the right is where I spend each night. Okay, so that one works out to a place. Oh, those those are the only two stairs that are not a tower, or these down to the vault things. Okay, well then it was up the stairs, left again, first, second on the right, where I spend each night. Nice! Hell yeah. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Ew! I think I know what that is. Oh, actually no, because that was this. Ooh, is that meant to throw us off? Ooh. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. Wood snake, wood, sharp and hard and worryingly sharp, hard and somewhat rough and leathery, but polished wood. Okay. Nothing to remark about the scent and the sound. Thank God. Makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. Okay, so let's we have a thing. We have a thing. I don't think it's this. Because when we looked at this, we went to High Green Church, home of the witch, and the witch turned out to be this tree. So the witch's fingers were branches of this tree, which were, you know, quote unquote, said to be the severed digits of the witch of Undermere, which is just branches. Capable of inflicting intense pain, most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cursed or cured some and finished off others. I don't know so much about this long, but everything else fits, because then this has the witch symbol and a moon symbol, which I'm not 100% sure. But it does have blood on it, so it has, you know, at least inflicted pain. Rough and gnarled. Like a tree, maybe. It was a U, Y-E-W, tree. That's why we have that. So then, if that's not that, then what is this? Because this is wild. I don't know if I want to know what that is. Oh, it's raining. Okay, hold on. Something... We were supposed to look at something when it was raining. I really should have wrote it down, because now... Was it... Sister? No? What was it? What was we were looking? On the shin. Silent breath we've got. Thean charm. This one! Warm and tingly to the touch when it's raining. Alright. Warm, polished, warm. Warm and vibrating with energy. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this was not like this before. That has to be it. It's a Thean charm. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, hello. Oh, Theo! Welcome in, everybody! Oh, no, I can't say the word! I can't say the word! I've been bamboozled! Welcome in, everybody! Welcome. What were you up to? The Lost Legends of Redwall. Ooh, what is that? You'll have to tell me all about that. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. What am I playing? I am playing a game that is so fun. you could definitely see it in the title, and you can also see it in the Steam page, and it is a sequel to a game that I really like that I've played previously. And it's all about antiquities. And it's a little weird. Some might say you could see weird antiquities. You know? Hold on, I have to put like an actual timer on that. Hold on, where are my timers? Where are my timers? Where did I put them? 5-minute timer. Okay, there we go. Oddities, perhaps. Yeah. Well, thank you for the follows, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, this has been really, really fun. If you guys haven't seen this series of games, of which I cannot say the first letter or the first word of the name of because of somebody in chat, definitely please check them out. They are fantastic. They're puzzle games. They do a lot of really cool puzzle and like deduction type stuff. The vibes are immaculate. It's really, really cool. This one is definitely dialing up like the spooky a little bit more than the previous one. The previous one was all about plants. And this one is all about like cursed objects and items. So, you know, it's been great. I don't want spoilers. Oh, yes, definitely. I totally understand. If you got a raid and run, or if you don't want any spoilers, this game just came out yesterday, so I totally understand. I've been chomping at the bit to play, so I totally get it. Please, feel free to raid and run. After stream care, very important. Please take care of yourselves. I will be here for probably at least another half hour or so while we continue on playing this lovely game, of which I still can't say the name of for another 3 minutes and 40 seconds. But welcome in, everybody. If it's anyone's first time here, hi, hello. My name is Rio Ann, but you can call me Rio. We're gonna get back into it here to see what else we can do. We just deduced one item. Where did it go? What was it? This one, a Scythian charm. We deduced it was this one, and I was gonna put a tag on it. So let's see here. This one. Scythian charm. C-H-A-R-M. There we go. Okay. And if I don't know 100% for sure these, then I put a question mark on it. But that's just me. You can put whatever you want on it. Okay. So, that was that one. Nobody has needed that one yet, but I'm pretty sure that that's it. Okay. We did get an update for people, so... The priest, Audrey Bell. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village... something organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Alright, cool. So she is definitely a priest of Holgar, so that's cool. Audrey, priest of Holgar. Doctor over here, Francesca, is part of that weird cult. So that's another weird cult we're having to deal with. He's just an ornithologist. He's a bird guy. This lady, a painter. That's right. This is the other occult scholar around. This is our boss. And then this is our cat. Need to raid and fade as well. Avoiding spoilers. Take care of my sleepy raiders. I will. No worries. Have a great rest of your night. We'll catch you next time. I'm so excited for you to play this game. Anybody in chat who's going to be playing it, you are in for such a treat. If you haven't played the first game, I recommend it. It is not needed, but I do recommend it because there have been some really cute nods to the first game as well. So it's been a good time. It's been a good time. Okay, let's bing bong. Let's see. Helena. Hello, Helena. I never get any peace in my house. When am I to find the time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. Ooh, okay. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. Ooh, okay. Yes, highly recommend. Highly recommend. It's been one of my top 10, like, it's been on my top 10 for years. Like, it has not moved an inch out of that top 10 ranking. Very cool game. Even if you... Whoa! Strange Horticulture! Very cool game. If you are into puzzle games, and you don't even have to be into horticulture or plants or anything. I think they're fantastic. But it's a puzzle game, a mystery kind of puzzle game at its heart. So you will definitely enjoy it. But this is the quote-unquote sequel game, Strange Antiquities. So now we are in an antique shop run by a thaumaturge, dealing with cursed items, essentially. What'd you find? A praying mantis! What a cool thing. Alright, I don't have a tag for St. John's Anvil, so we're gonna need to figure this one out. The sequel is their first one I should play first. I've got this wish listed. Yeah, well, so I would highly recommend it if you have the time, the money, and the ability to sit down and play it. Absolutely. Definitely 100% play the first one. But you don't have to enjoy this game. This game can be played just completely on its own. So if you want to skip the first one and just jump into this one, absolutely fine, and then you can go back and play the other one. They are sequential in time, so there are some things that reference the first game, but unless you know that, you don't know that. You know what I mean? Unless you know they're like, oh yeah, here's so-and-so. You wouldn't know that unless you played the other game. What did you find? A portobello mushroom. What a delicious snack for you. Okay. John's Anvil. But yeah, the other one is called Strange Horticulture because it deals with plants. This one is Strange Antiquities because it deals with antique items of sorts. Okay. St. John's Anvil. Okay. St. John's poppy plant of the same name. In fact, it's reflected in the designs. Oh, so it would have this flower on it. They have quite different uses, however, whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, Anvil will dampen sound. It can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to still be heard. Okay, so we're looking for a five-petaled flower with, like, time-looking kind of leafies. Anything have flowers on it? Anything at all. Anything at all. Have any flowers? This has some leafies. Ooh, this might be the first one where... Oh, wait. I think that one's in there. The first one where I'm not sure. I don't see anything that has, like, a flower on it. At least not that specific flower. I don't see any real flowers at all. It's this, but that's definitely not it. I mean, I can't say definitely not it. To me, that would not be it. But I could be wrong. The entry makes it seem like plant helps to overcome deafness and dampen sound. These items have much in common. St. John's poppy plant of the same name. St. John's Anvil, St. John's poppy. A fact that is reflected in their designs. So to me that means the flower or the leaves. No, because this is this charm. Those don't really look like those leaves. These leaves are... They've got lumpy 5 lumpy 5 leaves. Let's see if there's anything else. Nothing else really has flowers or foliage or... Oh wait, this has 5 leaves. It has 5 right there. That's close. That's the closest thing I've got so far. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. There's certain noises allow others to be heard still. Stick bug. Okay, but like warm and polished. Gold and wood and bronze. Orange gemstone. Oh, sounds are muffled in its presence. Alright, that's it. that's it. Oh, come on. Tom's anvil. Alright. That. Perfect. Wonderful! That was correct. Leaves on the design are similar to the leaves on the sketch of the plant. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed muffle sound. Hell yeah. Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, share the design of a shadow catcher. Oh! This one. Gray's Grace. I had it labeled as shadow catcher just because I know that that's what that shape is, but that is not itself an item. It's just like this has the same pattern on it. Other than that, it's like not an item. It's like a what do you call it? Like a diagram or something similar. Okay. Got a new one. Oh wait. Oh, that yellow? That should not be yellow. That should be green. Okay. Bing bong. Barton Potter. He must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. Speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'll be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. Potentially. Used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments. Planetary metal used with these items is associated with the Selenic discipline. Connection that also reflects in their design. I believe it has to be this one. Because this one, bronze is not a selenic or planetary metal? Hold on. Planetary. Copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, or tin. So yeah, bronze is not a planetary metal. So it would, I feel like it would have to be this. Ugh. Fun. Associated with Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected. So silver is a Selenic metal. Silver, the moon, Selenic. Of the moon. It has to be this one. Keep feeling okay. I might be crazy. I swear Athena is with Knock. I feel like I keep hearing something walking around. It's kind of creeping me out a little bit. I die, at least I'm dying playing a really, really cool game that I've been excited to play for a really long time, so I wouldn't want to go out any other way. But, it's creepy. Okay, Elva Stone. Yay! Okay, so that one was correct. Crescent moons, reflection of the Selenic. Metal is silver, associated with the moon. Oh, and Electabuzz! Electabuzz! I'm pretty sure I have one, but why not two? Ooh! Okay, that looks kind of cool. Wow, you don't really fit in anywhere, do you? There. This one's green, because that's good. Okay. Let's look at this one. Gold and blue gemstones with a silver ring around it. The gold is warm. The gems are cool. Okay. Nothing to remark about scent and sound. And nothing for perception. Why does that shape... That draws me in from something I remember reading. I could not tell you what, though. And to be hidden from bright eyes. Object motion field. I mean, I could go through all of these. Figure out which one I'm thinking of. That one. I think I already know which one is a hearing charm. Gonna avoid spoilers, but I hope the game has been kind to you. Oh, it has. It really has. It's been so good to be back in Undermere. I absolutely love Strange Horticulture, and this game is 110% delivering on those vibes and gameplay, and it's great.
Excellent work, Commander.
Thank you. It's been a blast. It really has. I'm very happy with how this game has run so far, and I feel like, and maybe it's just me, I feel like the puzzles are not harder, but you have to do a little bit more legwork to get to them. To get to the answers, I guess. There's not a whole lot the game is just handing you, which I'm enjoying, but it might be a tiny bit different for people who have played Strange Horticulture. And I could be wrong. I could be misremembering, but I feel like I usually had all of the pieces to the puzzle for Strange Horticulture for most of the time. For some of these items, I'm like, man, I'm kind of just shooting in the dark because I missed something, or I misread or misremembered something. But it's been fun. I've been right every time so far, but I've doubted myself more than I thought I would. Either way, I'm looking forward to it. Yes, more people need to play. It's very exciting. And we have a cat again. We have Jupiter this time. It's a very good cat. And we have a little spider friend, which I appreciate. Okay. I was looking at this one, but I don't think I could reliably off the top of my head remember exactly what I was thinking of. Not that one. That one. Topaz gemstone. Nope. Nope. Got that one. Got that one. Oh, serial key. Key is revealed with gemstone of light. Not usually known outside of Thaumic Circle. Wasn't that guy saying there was a thaumaturge? Gemstone of light. Is this blue gemstone a gemstone of light? Water. Pale blue or turquoise. Not like a darker blue. Anchor between body and mind. It's Mentic. The only blue ones I have. Mentic is mind. Interesting. That might not be what I'm looking for. I mean, what does it say to do? Moving the object in a circular motion. No? Okay, well obviously that's not it. What about this thing? Oh! You guys, I literally just picked up the thing that was next to it. I did not expect that to work. Oh, well, alright. Well, I think we found what that was. Ethereal key. Okay. Oopsies. Well, I'm still gonna put it as white because I haven't like used it, but I'm pretty sure there's only one thing that would that would do that. Well, alright then. Well, at least now we know. That was funny. Okay, Verona. She's back. I'm doing some reading. See what you make of this. Oh, okay. Umbra. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going there. I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They'll do it all wrong anyway. Halo key. That's the sword. Well, maybe a key it unlocks their death. Okay, this was Ambra? Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Oh, excuse me, I'm getting sleepy. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a nautic field. Ooh, okay. So it doesn't tell us exactly what they are, but that it just gives us brain fog. Which could be any number of these items. Nothing to remark. That one's good. Mark. Nothing. Thing. I want to go through the ones that I don't have any kind of anything on them. Just to see. I don't need special items to give me brain fog, Ari. Nothing. Nothing. Jeez, okay. Strong sense of being watched. Not what I'm after. Nothing. 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 Okay, so maybe we don't have one of those just yet. Don't you finger guns. Let's go out and explore. Let's go find some stuff. Okay, so he does have like a bunch of these symbols all over the place. And we've gone to this one, and we've gone to this one. What are those two? Potassium and bismuth. So, arsenic on the board. This one's a weather one, I know that for sure. Arsenic is on the board, but it's down here. Okay. Antimony is in here with something else. Iron. Antimony and iron is that one and that one. That one was tin. Quicksilver? Let's go to Quicksilver. This was a mistake. Oh, man. Oh. This game, yes! The the sequel to Strange Horticulture. It just dropped yesterday. It's been fantastic. I'm so excited. I'm having a great time. It's been great. It's been wonderful. I can't remember if you played Strange Horticulture or not. I don't remember. But if you didn't, you should. And if you did, you'll love this game. Alright, let's see. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. Oh, dang. Oh, this is for, it is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a caustic purifier. Yeah, and this is a place to get one. You're right. It is. And I thought I had labeled one. Most time, reading is dangerous. Suddenly 2 hours have passed. Right? Yeah. Suddenly it's 2 a.m. The enemies are becoming lovers in the next chapter, and you're like, ah, shit. Smashing! Did not realize it's about to be 1. I know! I think I'll finish up this day. I don't know if it's going to be after this lady or not. Where did I put... Oh, this one. I want to say it's this. I have no other option, no other thought in my head for what this could be. Streams are dangerous. Well, too bad. This was right. Symbol for vinegar reveals that there's a small object rattling inside. A valent or valent. Okay, so let's change this one. I see. You're saying my streams are dangerous. I see. I mean, RIP also kind of works there, so I didn't bat an eye. Okay, so that one's correct. And then what was this one that we just got? Valent? The holes in a valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurers to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Ooh, do you mean this one? Can I bring this one down here and look at it through the map? Hold on. No, I wanna... Oh, I can't bring the item here? Ah! Sadness. Sadness. I can't... You stay there for a second. Neat. I feel like it wants to be like the numbers here. Maybe. That's close. We're going to sleep mode. What? Your computer did what now? I'm sorry? Your autocorrects kill me. We could also try this in the mansion too. Trying to see if it lines up with any of these. Doesn't seem like any of these kind of line up at all. And there's so many right here. Some of them get real close, but not quite close enough. Never understand how scared turns into electing. It was a funny one. That was a good one. I'd be scared. Me too, Missy, me too. Okay, let me see. I have an idea. Put you back here. You. It's quite different. Quite different. I don't think. I don't know about that one. Like, I'd cry. That's fun. Oh, Pokemon! Pokemon! Give me the weeping bell. Okay, we're just gonna have to wait on that. That's the only thing that I could see immediately that was like, has things that are, what did it say? Exactly, are spaced apart. Roughly equal size and spacing. Used to help adventurers help them find their way. Various pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. So if that is that, I just don't know where to put it quite yet. Oh, it also could be this. Or you're up to no good before you open the map. I mean, it does kind of look like that, doesn't it? What if... Oh, these fit in here pretty well. No. Close. Again, not quite close enough. But also just not understand what I'm looking for either. It might not even be the numbers. It might be something else completely. Could be trees. Could line up 3 trees in here or something. I don't know. The last ad break of the night is going to start within the next 2 minutes. You guys need to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, bio break, med check, get ready for bed like I will be soon. Now's a great time to do that because you'll be in an ad for 3 minutes. 4 minutes. Whoa, no! Oh, fuck. Dang it, I'm gonna get evil juice. No! Okay, I'm still in the green. I think I'm okay. The Relic Hunter. That's what's his name. Barton Potter. What Harry Potter looks like after, you know, all of the years at Hogwarts and being an Auror. Intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute: he knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does, at the slightest provocation. Sleep, but I also want to play more Dying Light. Yeah, how's that going? I saw you going live earlier. I'm not familiar with Dying Light though. Haven't played it yet. I left it installing when I went to work. Oh, Dying Light. Oh, nice. Cool. There you go. What were we looking at? Valent. That's right. I do think that it's one of those 2 items, but don't think I know what to do with it quite yet. Man, sometimes that cat's tail scares me when it just plops into screen like that. I'm assuming the item would make a noise or vibrate or the gems would shine or something would happen if I was doing the right thing or was somewhere close to the right area. Not a thing is happening with either of these. Or this one. I love zombie parkour. Is that what it is? Most played game is Left 4 Dead 2. I may have to disagree. Okay, bing bong. Oh, Simone! I remember you. Been working on something that you might find interesting. You know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the pilts below the counter? I have. I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. Oh no, here we go. This journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you can make of it. Alcove key, hornshackle, evocant, then a moon something. The writing's dense and spidery. It's not always easy to decipher. Okay, hornshackle, an evocant, and a moon something. I mean, we have a selenic totem. Yo! Whoa! Oh! What is this? Oh, these are 2 more of the tiles that we needed. Wait. We've got this one. Got this one. We'll still be missing 1, dang it. One more of those. I'm gonna put these over here. And then pull the gun on me. Well, pull one back. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Get him. What's this? Oh, this was the... Hold on. Brain blast. Hold on. Nope, not that one. Shit. Same category, different item. This looks like that thing. It looks like someone chopped off the staff bit and made it a trinket. Kinda, sorta, yeah? I don't have... You're telling me you don't follow a single other person with a gun emote? Of course I don't have one. I use magic. Color and composition. A green gemstone, dark wood, polished wood. This wood is rough. Gemstone is hard and cool. Bottom is polished. Can't use external emotes without subscribing. Oh, sad! Okay. Scent and sound. It has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Okay, I am on the right track then. I just don't know what it is. Nothing to remark. Okay, this is cool though. I like this thing. That thing can go there. And then we have a bunch of cups. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. We found a secret. The lady we just talked to, Simone, is a librarian, and she was also in the previous game. Finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and then came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. Oh, she's me! She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. So she was like, hey, I've got a thing that can make a secret appear from these things here, and it sure did. So this thing popped out of there. So that was cool. I've got 3 cups. I'm gonna put the cups over here. I've got 3 cups. And that's it. Now we're back to normal. So I'm wondering if there's other items, other item combinations that there could be to go to like different places, which would be cool. I stay emote strapped. That's so crazy. Emote strapped. It is getting a little crowded up in here. Maybe we put you there for now. Once I make affiliate, I'll have emotes and I'll pull my own pew pew on you. There you go. I will have a weapon in my next set of emotes, but it's not a gun. Not a gun. We'll have to wait and see. Okay. So that was cool. That was a secret. Got some new neat stuff. Just that, and then 2 more of these, which we need 4 to do whatever we're going to be doing with this thing. That's a button. And then there's still also this thing, which I have not found anything that even remotely looks like it would fit in there yet, so that's going to stay hidden for now. Alright. Bing bong. Jim Wolf. Hello there. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. Oh, you need a hearing charm? I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Hearing charm. Okay, let's read up on hearing charm just to see, because that was an early on one. Hearing charm. Simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And, of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing, which I believe, in this case, would be a bat. Pull your own pew-pew back on you. What is this, treasure goblin? I mean, in a way. In a way. Kinda, sort of. Nice. Okay, that was correct. If a bat, an animal known for its hearing, closer inspection confirms that it enhances its hearing abilities. Veiled Fen. Okay. This one can go to green now because that is correct. Read about this new one. And then we're probably going to start wrapping up here in just a minute. Veiled Fen. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. It can be used to command attention from individuals. Oh, excuse me, got a yawn. Individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period of darkness. I don't know if I have any way to, like, make it hella darkening. We've done, like, the candle stuff on some other things before. I guess we haven't really looked at it since the other one. I want to be able to get in there eventually. Shiny objects make people go, ooh. Okay, so nothing else that we have reacts weirdly with a candle. Okay. I still have these plants over here too. I didn't know what to do with them. They're just decorative, but also, like, I want to see everything. I want to see all of the things. Okay, I'm not 100% sure when the game saves. I think it saves at the end of the day. There's not like a little thing that pops up. Okay. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing 2 things at the same time. 1, a part of his mind was not his own, and 2, the casket wanted to be open. Ooh. Spooky scary. Okay. What is? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, nope, whoa. Goodness gracious. This looks like a lady. It is a lady. Lady with leaf hair. My kind of lady. Maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Maiden in the tower. Maiden in the tower. I know this place has a bunch of towers. Oh, nothing about no maidens in the towers, though. Plus, it would say it's hidden in the trees. I don't have a way to be, like, outside. Maiden in the tower points the way. Galfrey's tower is 22. Ah. Okay. What other towers? The only thing named tower. But again, I don't know exactly how this game saves. Can I... Oh, and it saves. I don't know if it saves after every day. Or not. We'll wait. We'll wait. This is a good place to jump back in. Because I know exactly where I want to go. I want to see. It says, oh, what if it points just straight south and then it's like here? Maybe. But it is late. And I believe it's time for bed. I believe it is time for bed. So, I'm going to exit here and see. Game is saved automatically. Oh,
Hello,
okay.
potion seller.
Cool. Well, then I guess it saves automatically then, and I don't have to worry about it.